Hello YouTubers and fellow Square Enix fans. Well, my name is Daryl from Final Fantasy Fan. Today we're continuing our Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV. Just doing a small audio check here and seeing that there's a massive delay in the stream again. The audio seems fine. It's just that, yeah, there's a small stream delay again. Something I hope to fix in the near future. I don't know why it's doing that. Never had that problem in the past. Well, Final Fantasy XIV. It's been a while, guys. Things have been going crazy, I can tell you. Speak good stage chat to Partok. Alright, let's go there first. Also trying to get in a more regular stream schedule, but yeah, things have been going crazy. So, for now, Monday and Wednesday, that's where it's going to be. And it will be for a while. Maybe it will change in the future, but for now, Monday and Wednesday. I will be focusing more on the offline content, which I still have a ton of that I have to upload. Started doing some of that yesterday. Started editing some videos again. From Kengan Sakura. I believe it's called Kengan Sakura. It's a fighting game. Thanks for coming. The captain and the cat are in sight. Still having a discussion. Talk to Leofard, will ya? Before I strangle the both of them. Don't strangle the cat. I mean, it's a void scent, to be truth be told. If you're here to ask about the Queen's coffin, then you'd best turn around and walk straight out again. The aggravating furballs turned my mood sour as a month-old elk goat milk. Leofard, Vexus came all this way to help us, at your request, I might add. He deserves to hear where we stand on the search, at least. Yo, George, how you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Monday. Man, I'm a bit tired today, but I haven't streamed in a while, so I'd figured, you know, Monday, I said I would stream on Monday, so here I am again. On Wednesday, I'm not sure what I'll stream yet. Might continue with Dying Light. But for now, we're going to continue with Final Fantasy XIV. Glad you could join. The search has given me all sorts. It is what it is. It is what it is. Bell reports Diablos is lurking somewhere in the heavens, building up his forces. But the sky is a vast dome, as high as the ocean is deep. We're not the pirates to scour every damn floating rock. That's when I tried my luck with Radia. You remember her, don't you? Captain of the Talons, blonde hair, one eye. Stole our bloody compass. Well, I've been eavesdropping with the link bro I slipped into the case, hoping to catch something useful. But all I found from her and her sorry crew is snoring, grumbling, and the japes of an archbishop's holy netters. In the end, it seems we have no choice but to do this the hard way. But a certain Mulin annoyance refuses to acknowledge the truth of it. You cannot possibly hope to investigate the entire sky with this meager handful of ne'er-do-wells. I find my suggestion to seek aid from your fellow pirate gangs a perfectly reasonable one under the circumstances. Oh, glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. You know, things have been going crazy. You got work, got studies, doing workouts, girlfriend, and streaming. I don't know where I'm getting all this time from, but I'm trying. Ah, stow it, you mangy alley cat. You've not the faintest idea of how sky pirates operate. Best case scenario, we'd be locked into the deal to hand over any treasures we'd find. And that's assuming we weren't locked out in the room to begin with. You cannot assume that every man and woman shares your base morality. If we but made an attempt, I'm sure we could convince some few of the nobility of to her cause. And so it goes, round and round. Knowing parents as I do, I find myself siding with the captain on this. But what have you, Vexus? Any thoughts on the matter? We should handle this ourselves, we should seek aid from other crews. Let's, I don't know. That's a good one. What should we do? Maybe we should get some help, you know. What? You signed with the furball? I would have thought you learned a thing or two about sky pirates by now. However we tackle things, though, we have a long road ahead of us. I'll see if we can think of a better way to shorten it. You might as well head back to your adventures, Vectus. Unless you're willing to lend us your experience in another way, that is. Utada, our chief engineer, has been mumbling about the Void Ark and cursing underneath her breath for days. Might be as she can provide some insight into her dilemma. She's conducting her research in the Sea of Clouds, yes? Well, I should rather discuss the properties of the Void Ark than continue with this fruitless debate. I shall see you down there, Vexus. I wonder, since we're on the... I didn't realize I just walked here automatically. This is the first time we're on this part of the ship. Yeah, but there's no one doing triple triad here. It's worth a try, I guess. And again, there's not a lot of people here. Am I missing something? Does it still have to load, or...? Nani? How does this work? On the gauntlet. This is not the gauntlet. Oh, here. That's the Manderville one. Is that her? The Weeping City, that's it. What we're gonna do, we're gonna unlock this raid, then we'll queue for the raid, and while we're queued, we're gonna continue with A Gentleman Falls rather than Flies. I've been looking into a lot of games that I previously wasn't able to run on my computer, and I've found a lot of games that I want to play, like a lot of them, some really cool ones as well. Now I realize that I won't be streaming as much, so trying to do all of these on stream is going to be nigh impossible. However, I will try to do some offline videos wherever I can. So I have a little bit more time for that. Just on my own pace, etc. First one I wanted to do was like a SOCOM clone, no, not a SOCOM, an XCOM clone. It's called SOC, SOF versus Aliens, I believe it's called. What troubles you, Mr. Sutada? We were told there's some matter regarding the Void Arks causing you no small measure of grief. Is she fighting it or hugging it? Okay, hugging it. Mr. Sutada, what are you? Ugh. I feel so much better now. My apologies, Kate Sith. You had the misfortune to enter my field of view just as I felt the intense desire to squeeze something warm and furry. Is this then Ento compass. I made another one, you see, identical in all respects of the first compass that Radia stole. But look, it points in completely different directions to where the Void Ark should currently be. I don't understand what I did wrong. I used the same plants, the same parts. I can imagine that would be infuriating. You're certain there are no flaws in the design of the materials. Positive. I've tweaked and adjusted and replaced every single piece, but it refuses to function as intended. I'm on the verge of tossing the blasted thing over the edge. What do you make of this, Vexus? I don't think the compass is broken. Something may have happened. Yeah, I don't think the compass is broken. Yes, I'm inclined to agree. Judging by your previous work, it would seem unlikely that the compass itself is defective. We must consider other factors. Might you explain to us the principle by which the ecto-compass tracks the Void Ark? It all comes down to the etheric signature. I discovered that the Void Ark is composed by an energy of rather peculiar composition, so I simply tuned the compass to follow its unique trail. An energy of peculiar composition, you say? Of course, the Ark was propelled by the siphoned energies of the Void Sand. Could it be that the compass was tracking not the vessel itself, but the ether of the entities imprisoned within? That would certainly explain why the compass now points in different directions than one would expect. After all, Diablos and the Shadow Queen are no longer on board the Ark. Are you implying that we plotted a course based on the readings from the ecto-compass we would arrive on the demon's doorstep, so to speak? Just so, Mr. Zutada. Assuming my theory is correct, we no longer require outside assistance to pursue our elusive quarry. Run, Kate'Sif, run. You're gonna get hacked to death again. Time to crack open a can. There we go. Oh, Stacia, what a perfect timing. You won't believe the wonderful discovery we've just... Bad news. Talon airships have been spotted en route to our nest. If it is revenge they're looking for, we'd best head back and make ready for them. That's not mine though, I was flying a chocobo. I think I still have that mana cutter. Let's see if we can find that mana cutter. Oh, we're immediately here. Never mind. Leofort. I reckon Radia's in trouble or something. That's why they came here. They all look beat up. Truce, Redbill. We need your help to save Captain Radia. Knew it. You're one of the Radia's favorites. You threatened my crews to our compass and now you're come crawling for me to help? What kind of unholy mess have you Kretan stumbled into? Aye, we took your damn compass, but didn't show us to the ghost ship. We ended up at some moldy old ruins, lousy with void scent. Before we knew it, some sort of spider demon was knocking on our ships out of the sky. The two of us managed to pull away, but we saw what happened to them as got caught... Wait, what? But we saw what happened to them as got caught on the ground. If the Certain survived the massacre, she's stuck there with no wings to fly out again. That's a weird sentence. Why don't you give that link pearl a listen, Captain? Might as well, we can learn if Radia is alive or dead at least. So much buzzing. Can't hear her blasted. Wait, getting some words. They're after Maki artifact? Damn demons are search. Hide! And then a bunch of screaming. Seems Radia is still kicking for now, but who knows for how long. If those screams are an act, then consider me fooled. I don't think the Talons are laying a trap here. If I have a mind to leave Radia for her fate, but I've never turned back on an adventure, especially with the scent of treasure lying in the air. Now tell me where you found these ruins. They'll help us then? You're a good man, Rat Bill. We left the captain in Yafayim's Saltmore, just northwest of Mordona. In Yafayim, you say? You must speak of the ruined shell of Maki itself. By Shatoto's black heart, could it be after the Nullstone? What's that, puss? You think those fiends you know what those fiends are after? Need to get back to proper reading, man. I'm stuttering all over. Right, Atada. See that these talons are patched up. Then I'll have Ramil ready to fly, and don't spare the oil. You know I love to hear her purr. Ramil's her airship, I guess? Or is this giant thing Ramil? Vexus, Stacia, bring the furball to my quarters. We'll have ourselves a chat about the impending trip to Old Maki. Alright, I guess we go in here. No one's here anymore. No one does this quest anymore, I swear. I remember when this came out, this entire place was full of people. Right, Furball, let's hear this. Let's hear about this artifact that Diablos is looking for. The Nullstone. If I am to speak of the Nullstone, then I must first explain the method by which Maki sorcerers would bind the Void Sand into service. The more powerful the Void Sand, the more difficult it is to manifest its presence into this world. Their own immense strength weighs them down like an anchor, you see, preventing them from breaking to the surface of our own dimension. And that is why they cooperate with mortal sorcerers. A mage can provide a suitable vessel for the summoning, or rip a large enough hole in the fabric of reality for the entity itself to step through. And let me guess, the mage forces the Void Sand to agree to a pact in return for the invitation to our world? That is correct. But it would be foolhardy to expect such devious and malevolent creature to abide by the spirit of even the most careful worded contract. Thus did the Magi construct an occult device that would more securely bind the Void Sand to their will, a safeguard of sorts, that, to be the best of my knowledge, yet lies entombed with the remnants of the ancient city. The Nullstone was seen as a last resort. Should a Void Sand break its pact and turn on its summoner, the mage could use the relic to disperse the very essence of even the most potent entity, obliterating it completely. I can't see the royals of the Voids taking too kindly to a threat like that. Seems those sorcerers were just as ruthless as the monsters they summoned, correct? When it came to the glory of the Maki, the ends justified the means. In any event, we can be certain that Diablo seeks to secure the Nullstone before it falls into their mortal hands, and thereby ensure that the Skata will reign unopposed. I don't know how to pronounce that. Alright, so we know what the fiends are after, but what I don't understand is why such a valuable relic was left behind when the mages knew a colossal flop was on the way. Its value was the very reason they choose not to risk its relocation. The Nullstone is kept within the structure constructed for the purpose, secured behind powerful wards and protected by deadly guardians. And with the rising of the waters, they reasoned that the artifact would be sunk along with the city, far beyond the reach of a vengeful Void Sand. But now that Yavaim is more swamp than sea, the demons only have the ward of the guardians to deal with, and I doubt they'd be wasting their time down there in the mud if they didn't have some trick to break through the wards. Aye, there's become a race to see who can nab the treasure first, which is just the sort of contest a sky pirate lives for. So we slip into the ruins, pinch the relic, and rescue Radia right from under their fiend's noses. Well, I suppose we could save her while we're poking around to look for loot. I'll grab a new compass from Utada so we know where we're going. Check your weapons, pack your small cloths, and meet me out by the landing when you're ready to fly. Alright, part 2 of a raid coming in. I do like that these raids have a genuine story as to introduce you to what's going on. Instead of like, okay, here's part 1, okay, here's part 2, good luck. Alexander had it as well. We'd fly to Yafame from here. Once we arrive, you'll forge ahead with your band of adventurers as you did on the Archvexes. Just keep slicing into the depths until you reach the Nullstone. We don't want to risk getting knocked out of the sky like the Talons, so we best land a little ways up from the ruins and head in on foot. The Furball says he knows the place well enough to guide you, so me and the Red Bills will follow behind on a rescue duty. You concentrate on smashing a path through the artifact. We'll check the nooks and crannies for Radia and her crew. Don't let your guard down. Once you reach the ruins, though, eh? There's the likely golems and such in there what are worse than the fiends outside. We wanted our hero losing a head, would we? Boom. The Weeping City of Mach. Now accessible. There it is. So we queue for that. The new raid. The Weeping City of the Mach. And while we're waiting for that, because that's not going to pop anytime soon, I reckon. We go back to Kurthus. Guess we'll go here. The Falcon's Nest. So while we wait with that, we're going to see if we can continue the Manorville quests. I gotta get used to that instant teleport. We were still working on our relic weapon, but we're also doing some quests in between. I do want to finish off my relic weapon before we do anything else. I mean, before we continue to the next expansion. Alexandria? No, where is it? This one. All Claire Woken. About 200. We needed those items. We needed these things. Average waiting time, 8 minutes. That's pretty low, so I wonder. Last time we were waiting over 40 minutes or so. I wonder if we have to do that cutscene again. Yeah, I think this is the one where he was freezing to death. We weren't able to finish it just in time last time. Yep, that's it. We'll redo this one. Fury take me. It's freezing. Bah, this is a waste of time. No living thing could survive in this godforsaken wasteland. Over there, look. Someone's coming from the vigil. Inspector! Inspector, is that you? Oh yeah, it's the, zombie. The dapper zombie. As I live and breathe, of all the places to be reunited with the Master Zombie Brand's compatriots, how fare you all on this fine morning? Hark, a heretic raised from the dead by the brothers of the unholy magics. He's not a heretic. He's one of the gentle dead men. What brings you so far from Ulan, good sir? Gentle dead man. Well, as you know, ours is a rather lonely existence, so when we heard rumors of an abandoned fortress held by zombies, we were delighted. I was chosen to serve as an emissary and set out immediately. Alas, it seems my efforts were for naught. I killed them all. Ah, truly, every last one, dead. That's to say, irrevocably dead. If it was necessary, then so be it. Still, after coming all this way, it's more than a little disappointing, you understand? Then, my calculations were wrong. The inspector didn't land in Curthis? No, do not fret so. If our overlord is sick, then you're in luck. As the founders of the Gentle Dead Man, our fates and our ether are inextricably entwined. In fact, I can feel it calling to me now. Truly, good sir, you can guide us to Inspector Hildebrand. As surely as my rotting nose can lead me to fresh brains. Follow me, my friends. This guy, I forgot his name, Claire, he's confused, I think. Seer, there we go. One must remain vigilant for heresy, for it cannot manifest in myriad ways. This is a foul, insidious sickness which must needs be burned out ere the infection takes hold. Surely zombification will qualify, yeah? Confound it, they left us behind. There we go. So I did get that quest complete, but I guess it doesn't count until you actually load through like that. So if we waited a second longer, which we couldn't because the queue popped for a raid. Don't call it a comeback. Seer's look of utter confusion is one you know all too well. Who do they think they are commandeering this investigation? Employing a zombie as a bloodhound? It beggars belief. We must regain control of the situation. With me, Vexus. I sincerely doubt this queue is gonna pop in 8 minutes. It's in 2.5 minutes from now. According to this queue, we got 3 people. 1 tank, 1 healer, 1 DPS. Hold a moment, my friends. I must needs concentrate. Master Zombiebrand is indeed nearby. There is also something else. I have a powerful magic, confounding my senses. I can go no further. We must needs split up and search the area. Now see here, these wastes are infested with wild beasts. You would have us split up? Vexus can handle himself, true. And you've clearly no reason to fear death. But what of Mistress Nashu? Ah, I take your meaning, my good zombie. Vexus, pray see to the lady's protection. Ah, I take... okay, that's what he did. Inquisitor Seer, would you care to take the lead? This guy's overpowered, though. Come on, you two. The inspector is out there somewhere. Godbird Menderville. If you drop Bird, you have what he is. That dude is like a god. He just knocks everything out with one punch. Super craftsman, multi-billionaire. He's a bit strange, though. Guess it runs in the family, because his son is weird as heck as well. Look, Vexus, that's got to be the inspector. And he's surrounded by giant fluffy men-shaped gazebos. Gazebos, that's it. Fluffy-shaped gazebos. Nay, my lady, these are not mere gazebos. Note their regal bearing. They're gentlemen gazebos. Fearsome, yet fastidious foes who would surely tear rotting limb from rotting limb. Only Vexus could save Master Zombiebrand now. Inspector, Inspector, can you hear me? We've been looking all over for you. Oh, this just won't do. We gotta get you out of there before you catch your cold. Up, up. Up and at 'em, everyone. Everyone's waiting for you. Huff, puff. Forgive me. If I pull any harder, my arms will likely tear. Ah, there you are. We heard shouting. Have you perchance found something? Fury, take me. Is that my heretic? Confounded. I wanted him alive. Inspector Hildebrand is definitely not a heretic. He's probably not dead either. He's just hibernating, like last time. Hildy ever was a late riser? Fear not. My wife and I had our ways of waking him. Yep, stand back. Stand back. Hildebrand, Heliodor, Maximilian, right this instant. Wake up! Dude's flying off with him. Well, if he wasn't dead yet, he's about to. Oh man. Like I said, this whole family's crazy. Now he's stuck even further, isn't he? Yep. Now he's even in further. Was it the Manderful Meteor Strike or the Mander Meteor Drive? Bah, maybe Julian was right. Trying to name everything only leads to needless confusion. Hey Catherine, welcome to the stream. Oh, you got no sound? I've got to check. Wait 1 second. There we go. Now you should have some sound, I believe. Thank you for letting me know. I wasn't aware of it. One more time then. Out you go. Oh, hello. I'm a black mage looking fifi dude. Splendidly suplexed, Lord Godbird. Yeah, I forgot to turn it on. I had it on mute a few minutes ago. Thank you for letting me know. Where am I? Snowy wastelands of Curthus. Who are these people I see before me? How's your, Monday progressing? Ah, but of course, who else would venture into inhospitable lands, climbs and wakes me from the slumber sweep of my beloved fans? Why do I feel as though I stepped through a portal into an alternate reality, unbound by laws of logic? Welcome to the Manderful family, sir. Where logic makes no sense. Where? What is that? A mammoth? Where did it come from? Oh, that. When my father drove me into the earth, I found it buried beneath the snow. It's a black mage Fifi doll. Working. Thanks for streaming. What are you working on? I'm doing raids. I'm doing the Arc Void raids while doing the Manderville quest. So we're currently in a queue, but those queues take quite a while to pop. So while waiting for the queue, we do some Manderville quests in between. A little Lalafellan girl. How adorable. That's not a girl though. Nashu, please. Note the fur, muscular legs. Not unlike my own. It's clearly a Lalafellan boy. Now that you mention it, I suppose his features are rather masculine. Oh, there we go. You two cannot possibly be serious. I'm very serious. I'm very soul seriousness, good sir. Especially in the matters of deduction. That is undoubtedly a young boy who, much like myself, fell into deep slumber while being buried beneath the snow. Now then, let us gently wake him on the uncertain of his identity. See if we can... Okay, wake him up. Let's see if we can finish this cutscene before we start the raid. There it is. That ought to do. I don't think we'll make it in time. Nope. What is this place? Who am I? Yeah, we're just gonna queue. We're gonna have to do this cutscene over. We won't make it in time. The Weeping City of Ma. Wait, is this a party only? Is this a dungeon? No, this is not a dungeon. This should be a raid. No, it's a raid. I guess the alliance isn't started until we actually start the dungeon. Let me know how the volume is. Hopefully it's not too loud. Thanks for letting me know. So yeah, we were actually queued for this raid while we're doing the Manderville quests. There's one more part after this. We spy the wreckage up ahead. Could it be one of the Talon's down vessels? Oh, and the first boss, Arachne Eve. Yeah, I do have other characters. This is not my first time doing this particular dungeon. I would say, main quest-wise, I came to Stormblood. Like, I'm trying to think how far I got. I did the early Stormblood. So basically, the main story of Seven. Seven. I did. Yeah, the main content of Stormblood, I'd say, but then none of the patches that got released after Stormblood got released. So yeah, basically early Stormblood. I did Omega. I remember Omega and Shinryu. So I still got a lot of content left that I can do. But we're gonna do all the content, so including the Zodiac weapons, etc. All the dungeons. Oh, I intend to get this character to do all of the content available in Stormblood. Or in Final Fantasy XIV. Not just Stormblood. It's a matter of time, really. Basically, we've done all the basic A Realm Reborn content. So all the dungeons, all the quests. I got the ultimate weapon as well, which is sitting right here. Excalibur Zeta. But yeah, a lot of the content will be the first time I experience it. I've not watched any people play it either. Not watched any videos, so basically after Stormblood, I'd say Stormblood was at 4.0, that's Stormblood. So anything past 4.2 is new to me. So yeah, I've got something looking forward to. This boss is annoying. It takes a long time. He's not hard though. It just takes him forever. Just nuke him now. And then the break's a little late. Oh well. One boss down. I don't know what group I'm in. B again. Last time I was in B as well. How far did you get in the story? Did you finish all the content? Or at least the main story? Basically, this is my stream character, which is basically the only character I play right now, because I've not played the other characters in, I don't know, years, I'd say. I haven't played Final Fantasy XIV in a while, so when I got back to it, this is the character I've been playing. So when I'm not streaming, I'm not playing, really. Currently working on the most recent Savage. Oh, nice. Yeah, I still got a long way to go, but at the pace I'm going, especially with doing all the content, by the time I get to the end of the current end content, their new expansion will probably be out. 4 gold. Alright. He just taunted it off me. The other tank used taunt on me. There's no way he's pulling aggro off me once I have aggro. Not without taunting, at least. Bluey. Yeah, true, I can unsync most of the stuff. Though I want to try and do most of the content as it's supposed to. But, you know, with Alexander and the Savage... Oh. With the raids like Savage Bahamut and Seventh Alexander, yeah, I'd probably just unsync those. I've done some of them, yeah. I've done some of the echoes unsynced. I mean, I'm familiar with the Savage, etc. Oh. There we go. I've done, back in the day, I did Savage Bahamut. No, not Bahamut, sorry. Savage Nidhogg. I've done that live on stage in Gamescom together with Yoshida. So I've been backing up my PC and my hard drives and actually found some footage of that stuff, etc. So I'm gonna see if I can make a YouTube shorts about it. About the time where I did Nidhogg Extreme. Live on stage in Gamescom together with Yoshi. Yoshi B. I'll be honest, Final Fantasy XIV is not a very hard MMO. It's got challenges, for sure, don't get me wrong. But when compared to some of the MMOs I've played, this one is, well, I don't know. I would say a walk in the park. It's not really a walk in the park, but... Killing a headstone, yep. How you doing, Charles? I mean, what level are you right now, Charles? Because the pre-content, like what you're doing right now, if you're not level 50 yet, that content is just, you know, story and leveling. But truth be told, that's the power of Final Fantasy, the story. Look at this. This is the Final Fantasy 9 boss. Is it 9? Yeah, it's 9. Osma. Almost full. I disagree, lol. I still haven't been able to clear current Savage. I mean, I'm comparing it to some of the other MMOs I'm playing. Like, I did some of, like, World of Warcraft, old school World of Warcraft, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, Rift. Those MMOs were pretty tough. Compared to Final Fantasy XIV, they're not. It's not. I don't know. This one is not that hard. It's more forgiving, I'd say. Oh, you haven't played in almost a week? Well, to be fair, I was pretty busy over the weekend. I get you, man. I get you. I agree, Charles. Well, I'm going even slower than you are, so you probably got more time to catch up on me, so we can do some content together. Because I'm going at the speed of a snail. Like, I'm doing all the unnecessary side content, so it's easy for you to catch up. Fair enough, fair enough. Then it's definitely gonna go slower once you start working again. But are you enjoying the story, or you're not much of a person for story? No. I just jumped off. I just jumped off. That was not my intention. He was nearly dead anyway. But I messed up at the end. Well, I can't revive, sorry, bud. Yeah, fair enough. If I have a suggestion, just read the main story. The side quests, you can, if you want to skip something, skip the side quests. But at least read the main story, because that one's pretty cool. If I can make a suggestion, that is. I'm not ready. Know your Slayer intruders. They're probably gonna start without me though, which is fine. So yeah, I knew it. Usually raids don't wait if it's just one person. These raids are super easy. Love story, Dawn Trail was meh compared to Endwalker and Shadowbringers. Calophystery. Why do you yet stand? I have supped on the void. What urgently power swims in your veins? Well, are we limit breaking? Surpassing our... no. I forgot what it's called. Surpassing our limits or something. When the power of light is helping us. I guess that's only main story dungeons and raids. Ex Machina. Everyone's a bunny or a cat. I'm literally the only pure character in this entire raid. Look at him. Bunny, cat, bunny, bunny, cat, bunny. Oh, there's another pure female. There we go. Alright, let's do a recommendation. Let's see. We got a lot of stuff here. We're gonna need on that. A lot of fending gear here. Read. Read. Okay. Wow, I rolled the worst loot rolls on those things. I got the coffin lid. That's the only thing I didn't want, really. Oh well. We can always rerun those for the loot. Sooner or later we'll get them. We're bound to get them. Look, it's a cure material. So this is the heart of the ruins, eh? You've done a fine job dismantling the defenses, Vexus. I only wish we could say we had the same success. Radia and her talents were nowhere to be found. Yes, it is quite distressing, but we must focus on claiming the prize in hand. The Null Stone is ours. You have left me such an inviting trail of destruction to follow. Oh, it's him. Ferdia. He's the guy from the Dumper dungeon. Well, well, well. If it isn't the adventure I've so longed to dismember. Praise Lord Diablos for this opportunity. I shall gift him your head in gratitude. Ah, speaking of gifts, I brought a present to celebrate our gleeful reunion. Radia. Yep. This is the lovely lass you've been so desperately seeking, isn't it? Unless you wish to see her rent from limb to limb, then you would hand over the Nullstone. Here's my answer. A bullet to your face. You think I care about a worthless limps? No one's done naught but causes grief. And just as I fought a crow, and I just fought to crow over her grave. That gun looks cool though. Impractical but cool. Don't give me that look, Radia. What? You thought I was here to save your sorry hide? You've never been aught but an obstacle to me. Do you remember the first time we met? You were roaring with laughter with the sight of the Allegan relics, until I used your pretty blonde head as a stepping stone. Damn you, you selfish bastard, and damn me for expecting you to act any different. If I had my weapons, I'd blow a bloody hole in your belly. Have you forgotten how awful your shot you are? Not much of a threat when I've seen you miss the side of a cathedral at 10 yalms. Silence, you grinning fool. You've ruined my moment, and now I'll ruin your smirking face. Come on, Kate Sith. Now, puss. Shabam! What? Ah, it burns! This world is not your stage, unholy harlequin. Begone from our realm. Beam! Well, so much for that guy. Back to the void. A clever farce, mortals, but the show's not over. Not until you scream. The bugger got away, and I think we'd best do the same. Oh, everyone's here. Let's get out of here. Oh, the Zubat is there. Alright, mission complete. Now that was some excitement, wasn't it, Lexus? Probably a little too much for Radia. We gave her a bat to sleep off the worst of her ordeal. She'll likely be back to her usual cheering self in no time. Quite a successful jaunt, all told. You and me, we make a pretty good partnership. But I've got no words for you, Furball. You said the relic would obliterate a void scent completely. Seems to me that foppish fiend just got scorched before he slipped away. Oh, that was scarcely a fraction of the Nullstone's true power. Once I've learned how to unleash its full potential, such demons shall be consumed like gnats caught in a bonfire. So you're telling me your secret weapon ain't ready for battle? You might as well be wielding a blunted sword. Might I remind you that this blunted sword stung our foe sufficiently to free the Lady Pirate. As a result, we could not have achieved with your blustering words alone. Well, I was ready to flee without Radia. Things took a turn for the worse. But, you're right. You had the presence of mind to take advantage of my bluff, and it was your action that saved her in the end. You just praised me. I like his looks. Like, what? Who's that person? Alright, quest complete. On to the third one, because there's a third part of the quest. Freedom for our skies. Leofold wishes for you to join him in questioning Radia. We might be waiting a while before Radia finally decides to wake up, but not so long that you've got time to fill away on some adventure. Come join me in my quarters, and we can ask her a few questions as soon as she's ready to talk. So our goal is to get all the quests done to get the third raid, then we'll queue the third raid and we'll go back to see how far we can get with the Manderville quest. The queue was pretty quick this time. Alright, where are we going? Here we go. Leopold. Hello there, Vexus. Might as well make yourself comfortable while we wait on Radia. Besides, after fighting through them ruins, I'll wait here you can use the rest. Where's the rest of my crew? Surely there were other survivors. It's just the other two bozos. Tell me, Radia, what drove you to risk exploring Old Mac? Your compass sent you there, aye. But you were after the Void Ark. You knew something, didn't you? I found a book. We were looting these strange ruins in the Sea of Clowns, and one of the lads dug up a tome. It had passages that described the Void Ark and a powerful relic called the Nullstone. A tome scribed by a Makai sorcerer. Mayhap. Captain, would you happen to know the author of this work? It's probably his, master. The words are muddled by obscuring magics. 1500 years have faded its pages. There is much that remains illegible. But what little my darling cutthroats and I could decipher suggests it was written by a mage of exceptional status. That's a large tome. Jeez. See for yourself. If what that book says is true, the Ark is a source of immeasurable power. With a ship under my command and the mysteries of Mach in my possession, I fought to crown myself the Queen of the Skies. And look how well that turned out. What manner of sky pirate, what manner of queen can even keep her own crew alive? Radia, is it not? Would it be correct in assuming that you seek revenge against the Void Sand who slaughtered your comrades? I'm assuming that's yes. Of course I want revenge. The hell-spawned shite gobbler killed my crew. If he were here right now, I'd gouge out his eyes and choke him to death with my bare bloody hands. You are not alone in your desire to bring an end to these abominations. Captain, will you not join us in our endeavor to secure peace for the skies? Will you not join the Talon's strength to ours? Okay. He's so laid back. What strength? The way things are now, I doubt I could keep the peace in a monastery. This is not to do with personal grudges either. I just don't have the men. All my best fighters died in the ruins, and all the dregs that are left are scarce sharp enough to be called talons. Did you leave your spine back in the ruins, Radia? You had your wings clipped, and no mistake, but there's no reason to give up your life. I thought we rescued a sky pirate, not some cur that turns tail with her pack ain't dared to bite for her. I know what you're trying to do, Rat Bill, but I've lost my taste for glory. You can have the cursed book. Just be sure to make that bastard pay. Hey, Furball, how quickly do you think you can decipher that ratty old tome? I need you to figure out how exactly your relic works. Aye, you sent that one fiend squalling in fear, but that ain't enough. From what you told me, we'll need to aim for some of that obliteration if we're going to take on the Shadow Queen. The rest of you, put everything you've got into what you do best. Be that research of plate work, overdoing it is just doing it. What? Overdoing it, it is doing it just right, if you get me meaning. I'll decorate my walls with the Void Sand's head if I have to. The sky should belong to no one. I don't know who that is. His wife? His mom? Okay. There's that Zubat again. Oh, it's Diablos himself, I guess. There's Ferdiat. The Nullstone hath fallen into mortal hands. 1,000 apologies, Lord Diablos. I shall personally wing each and every one of their scrawny necks. Time for skulking in shadows have ended. I'm grown wary of these meddling vermin. Hey, baby girl. Of course you can. Power of the Shadow Queen waxeth full. Soon, mine ardent desires shall pass from a dream into dark reality. You can always bother me, you know that. Quest complete. There's a small delay in my stream, so just keep that in mind, that every reply comes a little bit later. Oh, let me check 1 second. Okay. The Dragonite. That's cool. Yeah, let me fix that. So what are those? That is Zora Dragonite. Okay, that last one. Okay, that's cool. Let me bring that up. Save image. Let me do this. Implement plus image. There we go. So we have Dragonite. I'm not sure if you guys see my mouse actually. Hitmonchan, Chansey, Pikachu, and I think that's Zoroa. Zoroa. That Dragonite though. That is cool. I like that. Oh. I think that's funny. I'll save that one, baby girl. Stacia, where shadows reign. Thank you, beautiful. I like that. I'll see if I can implement some of those things into my stream for future purposes as well. I really think that's derpy, I like it. Good night, beautiful. You have a great night. And yeah. Hope you rest well, beautiful. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Nighty night. Sleep well. Love you. Stacia has been searching for you at Kit Sith's behalf. Vexus, Gates have just sent me out to find you. You have a proper knack for showing up just at the right time, you know that? Anyway, Gates have cracked open a tome that we got from Radia, and he's been studying all the Nullstone's secrets. He thinks that he may be onto something important, not just concerning Diablos and the Shadow Queen, but also the cat himself. Come on back to the Perrock, and we can hear all he has to say together. Good night, baby girl. Sleep well. I'm gonna see if I can take care of that. There's like a 20 to 30 second delay right now. I've never had that in my streams. Since upgrading my PC and clean sweeping my entire PC, I had a different version of OBS as well. It's like a different, a newer version. But this newer version works differently than the version I was used to. And I think I did something that's causing that delay, even though I double checked already. I think it's the way I set the stream up this time. Normally I set it up through a web browser by requesting a stream key, excuse me. And now I'm actually streaming it through OBS itself, even the setup. So yeah, that's interesting. It's not too bad, you know, 30 seconds. Could be worse. As I suspected, this tome was penned by the Maki sorcerer of superior standing, as well as detailing the methods by which the full power of the Nullstone might be unleashed. Its pages also contain a number of revelations concerning my master, High Void Mage Cesar. If these histories are to be trusted, then it seems that Cesar herself was responsible for summoning Diablos. But I thought you said your master was opposed to supporting the war effort. Why would she be the one to call that bat-winged monster? Excuse me, got a hiccup. Cesar only agreed to the ritual as a means to bring the conflict to an early resolution. For what I can glean from these pages, Diablos was intended as a bluff, a threat that was never to be exercised. But those arrogant imbeciles ignored my master's carefully laid restrictions and elected to unleash the fiend upon Adampor. It was when Cesar moved to protest this act she was branded a traitor and imprisoned. Once they had contained the opposition, the Void Mage studied all manner of unworldly arts and talent feat of their new pet, the most dangerous of which was the rite for summoning Skata, and the method for chaining her power. Yet even after all they had perpetrated, these ambitious fools had the gall to come crawling to Cesar when the coming of the Great Flood was predicted. They begged her to take control of the Void Ark for the salvation of the Maki people. As you saw for yourself, however, the energies of the Shadow Queen broke loose and turned the vessel into a derelict nest of void sand. It seems obvious now that the arts taught by Diablos were deliberately flawed. The only saving grace in all this madness was that when the damnable fiend was sealed away by the white mages of Adampor, I shudder to think what would have happened had he been reunited with his queen. Which is exactly what happened now. So now, 1500 years later, Diablos is looking to finish what he started. I thought that bat-faced bastard was just some opportunist underling, but it turns out he's the main villain behind this whole mess. Were Cesar alive today, she would accept responsibility for unleashing Diablos upon the world. As a High Void Mage familiar, it is my duty to act in her stead. I have deciphered the secrets of the Nullstone, and with its undiluted power shall I erase Diablos from existence. I like your spirit, Puss, but try not to rush it too quickly, eh? Getting yourself killed won't do us, or your master, any good. Wait! No one's rushing anywhere just yet. Or have you forgotten that we're still in the middle of scouting out the fiend's lair? We got a compass to go by, aye, but who knows what kind of place it'll be leading us to, with how many demons will be lying in wait when we get there. We fly with our eyes open, or risk getting slaughtered just like the Talons. Oh yes, speaking of which, the tome made mention of potential location for... Well, I guess we don't have to wait, it's coming to us. I guess. Let's go. Oh, it's Radia. Oh, I thought that was her. Well, something's happening. Leo 4. Ouch. Behind. He's behind you. Yeah, curse you, fiend. Who is? Ferdia? Oh no, it's Diablos. He's got Nullstone. At last. At long last. This is far from over, demon. We'll not allow an abomination like you, like the Shadow Queen, to rule this world. Then thou knowest not of the ruling. It is might which decideth dominion. Well, believe what thou mayest, foul creature. You are playthings. Your screams of denial shall amuse me as I send a rock, and all upon it shatter upon the ground below. Boom. That's Radia. Guess she still had a lot of more talents. God, is that Radia? Where's she been hiding that ship? That's a pretty darn big ship. I would not tire my arm with the swatting of so many flies. The Nullstone is mine. There's yet much to be done. Come back here, you're overgrown. Zubat? I need to learn that trick. Well, ain't the lucky sod. 2 demons in one day. Found some new dogs to lick your boots, Radia? Is there any way to welcome me back to the life? You needed allies, and persuading our reluctant fellows to join a common purpose is a feat only a woman of my charming beauty could accomplish. And besides, you look too injured to be of much use to anyone. You'd best take your bad old man, and let me and your champions there take care of the Void Sand. What? So you can tuck a tail and run again the first sign of trouble? You'd not even be standing here if it weren't for me, and even with my arm busted up, I'm still twice the pirate you are. You lost the stone. It's all your fault. No, I think I should stay behind this time, Leofart. We must pursue Diablos without you. Time is of the essence, and we cannot afford to wait for you to heal. We must take advantage of Captain Radia's reinforcement and proceed with all haste. Did the demon drop you on the head, Furball? Without me here to run things, she'll be just ending you'll just end up getting infected this way. No one's making haste anywhere until we know where they're flying into. Again, Captain Radia may hold the answer to the dilemma. I suspect that the island where she uncovered the Maki Tome is the very location where Diablos has chosen to lair. This floating marvel I speak of is the natural occurrence. It's not of a natural occurrence. It was constructed as a haven for refugees of the flood. The tomes make very clear reference to the island's purpose, and describes it in detail the void-sense sorcery employed in its creation. As the Void Ark never arrived at its destination, however, the island remained uninhabited. I can imagine no more suitable hideaway for a scheming fiend. Even better, Diablos would not expect to suddenly arrive at a secluded doorstep. The Talon fleet will carve us a path through the lesser fiends, and we shall strike swiftly into the heart of the confusion to seize the Nullstone. Once the relic is secured, I will use its power to obliterate our devilish foe. As a sky pirate, surely you understand how assault relies on speed and surprise. We cannot have a wounded companion slow us down, and potentially doom the entire enterprise. So you think you're in charge now, do you, Puss? Poor, broken Leofards, just some dead weight now you need to cut away. You know what? I've had a bellyful of your mooling in any case. Go on, fly off without me, and see how far you get with the thrice damned enterprise. Captain Radia? Compare the directions indicated by the ectocompass with your navigational records, if you please. I think we'll find the coordinates coincide with the island in question. Certainly. Feel free to board our flagship when you set to depart. My darling's large enough to accommodate your adventurer and his fellows for room to spare. Dune's Cave, now accessible. I believe that's the last part of the raid. So we'll be queuing that. And then we'll continue with Manorville quest. So we are getting tombstones. How many do we have? 1,000. Gotta make sure we don't cap on those. Inspect the gently manly legs. Going the wrong way. That way. So it says 8 minutes again for the queue. Now, last queue was a little bit more than 8 minutes, but it wasn't very long. So we got those two achievements. This one comes with a reward. I think it's a title. No. I don't know, actually. No, that's not a reward, I guess. The reward is this. I guess that's just a trophy. We have a lot of titles, though. That's what you get for doing all the side quest stuff, etc. Oathkeeper, the end of Escalon. I still like Z. Z's simple. Right, let's talk. Oh wait, we gotta pull him out again. Haha, Manorville's gonna do another suplex again. This time with sound. Inspector, Inspector, can you hear me? We've been looking all over for you. Oh, but this just won't do. We gotta get you out of there before you catch a cold. I like how they're pulling. They're just pulling his legs sideways. They're ripping his legs apart instead of actually pulling him out. Look at that. That's not how you pull someone out. Ugh. Up and at him. Everyone is waiting for you. Forgive me. If I pull any harder, my arms are likely to tear. Just leave it to his dad. Ah, there you are. We heard shouting. Have you perchance found something? So I like how he sheds his clothes, like he's already wearing almost nothing. Fury take me. Is that my heretic? Confound it. I wanted him alive. Inspector Hildebrand is definitely not a heretic. And he's probably not dead either. He's just hibernating, like last time. Hildy ever was a late riser. Fear not. My wife and I had our ways of waking him. Here we go again. Stripping the last of his clothes. Yeah, Vexus, the undead guy and the cat girl know what's going on. We've experienced this guy's first-hand actions. Hildebrand, Heliodor, Maximilian, get up right this instant. Limit break. I like how Claire just swiped to the left. Woohoo! Nah, shoot, that was her name. Wake up, Hildy. Oh, this just stays funny no matter how many times I watch this. Boom! Buried 6 feet under. Was it the Manderville meteor strike or the Manderville meteor drive? Bah, maybe Julian was right. Trying to name everything only leads to needless confusion. One more time then. Yeah, that's the Manderville family. These guys are crazy. He's also super duper strong. Splendidly suplexed Lord Godbird. Where am I? Snowy wastelands of Carifus? And who are these people who I see before me? I like their facial expressions of these guys. Ah, but of course, who else would venture into an inhospitable climes and wake me from my slumber but my sweet, beloved fans? Why do I feel those have stepped through a portal in alternate reality, unbound by the laws of logic? Yep. Here I go again. Welcome to the Manderville family. Even his wife is interesting. She's probably the most normal one of the three. What is that? A mammoth? Where did it come from? Ah, that. When my father drove me into the earth, I found it buried beneath the snow. A little Lalafellan girl. Adorable. Nasher, please, note the firm muscular legs, not unlike my own. It's clearly a Lalafellan boy. Now that you mention it, I suppose his features are rather masculine. You two cannot possibly be serious. I'm the very soul of seriousness, good sir, especially in matters of deduction. This is undoubtedly a young boy who, much like myself, fell into a deep slumber upon being buried beneath the snow. Now then, let us gently wake him and ascertain his identity. So Godbird is the reason he's, well, maybe not as strong, but he's super rich. He owns the Golden Saucer, the casino, this guy here. But he's a master craftsman, a goldsmith. He's great with jewelry. So, and this mammoth thing is a little golem. It's not a real person, it's a mechanical thing. That's why he's able to fix it so quickly. There, that ought to do it. Gigi, 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 gigi. It's Quagmire. What is this place? Who am I? Oh god, that facial expression. So we were very close again to getting the update on the quest before the queue hit. It would seem, although my father's ungentle ministration served to restore these young boys to life, they also robbed him of his memory. How do I get here? Who am I? Why can I not remember? Do not worry, young man. Everything will be alright. Take it from me. I've lost my memory more times than I can remember. Then you can help me to remember? Hearken to me, now, for I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, do hereby swear to solve the mystery of the amnestic Hobbledahoy. Wonderful, wonderful. I'll get started on a batch of Nashu's delights. Effective as your explosions were in the past, I suspect that young Gigi lacks the hardy constitution required to survive such an approach. Gigi? Is that my name? When you woke up, you were muttering Giggity. I suspect the phrase may hold some significance to you, so until the time we learn your real name, I say why not adopt it as a playful moniker? But that's just a sound all mammoths make. What kind of imbecile goes and names a mammoth Gigi anyway? Gigi as in Fifi, you know. Twice the same letter. Gigi, I like this name. Thank you, kind sir. But how will this new name help me to remember who I am? Patience, Gigi, is the only beginning. Next, we'll return to the city and see if we cannot find any who know who you are. Come along. Even Fifi did that with his head. Like a little Fifi guy. Now that I know our overlord is safe and sound, I too must take my leave of you and return to my brethren. I dare say rigor mortis will set in if I remain here any longer. Bound for Fenelon, and allow me to accompany you. Julian will give me no end of trouble if I keep her waiting much longer, though perhaps she will forgive me once I tell her of Hildy's return. This is rather a lot to digest, though you have the look of one accustomed to such happenings. In any case, regardless of Mistress Nashu's protestations, the inspector will not be granted access to the capital until we can confirm that he is not a heretic. You have my word that he will be treated fairly. Oh, there's that guy again. Black Shadow guy. Speak with Siren, or Seer in the Foundation. Well, that's pretty close by, actually. Yeah. If we just fly here... Yeah, that brings us right to the Foundation. Perfect. So average wait time for the queue is 10 minutes, and we're in for about 12 minutes now, so I reckon this thing will pop any moment. We're just completing the side quests as we go. We can't scroll anymore, so this is the only 10 we have right now. So we got Bismarck, Extreme, or Savage. I'm not sure which one this is. This is probably Savage. We got Ravana. What else? That's the main quest. We're gonna wait with that for a second. That's the Manderville quest. This is a dungeon. Vanu. Or what is this called? Tor Vanu? I forgot. That's probably... Oh no, this is the raid we're queued for. Coming onto its own. That's the relic weapon we're doing. That's... Great Google Library. That's a dungeon. The Fires of Somal. That's a dungeon. And I reckon that's the dungeon as well. Where am I? Do I go down or up? wasn't paying attention to where I was going. This city is so quiet. It gives me nostalgic feelings to see this place so devoid of life. I remember this place was bustling with people. There's still a few every now and then, like there's one right there. Fury take me, that man. Ah, Vexus. I suppose you've heard the news then, that Inspector Hildebrand was cleared of all suspicion and judged to be no more than an eccentric curiosity. If you're looking for him, good luck. I wanted to thank him for his cooperation, but as soon as the Temple Knights released him, he and his assistant ran off to gods know where with the mammoth in tow. As for my investigation, in spite of all the twists and turns, I managed to salvage a satisfactory result. As far as the Inquisition is concerned, the suspicious vagabond was not more than a zombie which wandered away from the Dusk Vigil, sickness which has since been purged. So it would seem that all is right with the world once more. For now, I have no doubt that the Inspector will turn up again like a bad gale, and when he does, trouble's sure to follow. Okay, so that's the end of the Hildebrand quest part 1. So now you usually have to wait for the next update, which of course has been out for ages already. Giggy! See you, Inspector. I have a what do you call this? A magnet with this on it. They were giving them out on the Gamescom. Right, guys, give me 1 second. I'll go get my charger because my phone is about to die. Alrighty, we're back. The phone is charging. Got myself a drink. Seer. Seer must once more enter into the world he does not quite understand. I pray this morn finds you well, Vexus. Or at least better than it finds me. It seems I have no choice but to seek out the Inspector and convince him to surrender up this mammoth to me. It was unearthed under a most suspicious circumstance, after all, and who can say what secrets or heresy it might hold? Therefore, the Inquisition would conduct a thorough inspection, and if needs must, destroy it. Given his affinity for the contraption, I fear the Inspector may not be amenable to my request. Nevertheless, he will be made to see that it is in the best interest of public safety. Would you be willing to help me persuade him? Sure, but he's not gonna. Fury be praised, at least you have seen to reason. Let us pray he will see as well. I'm given to understand that while the Inspector and his assistants have been wandering all over the city with a mammoth in tow, they often frequent the gazebo near Four Times Manor. With any luck, they will be there right now. I know that place. I reckon it's not going to be long before this queue pops. Searching for people like 1 tank, 0 healers, and 1 DPS is very inaccurate when it comes to raids. It just tends to pop immediately. Like now it says 2 people, and all of a sudden, boom, it's full party. Either we're joining another queue or something, or I don't know how that works exactly. That's why it immediately triggers. Yeah, we don't have a lot of things unlocked yet. Like, except for the raid, if we close down the raid, the dungeons, Heaven's Ward. Look, this is all the dungeons we have right now, which is hardly anything. Who's that? Is that Tataru? Oh no, it's not. It's just a Lilithan person. Yes, Charles. Level 50 is when you unlock the first raid, the Coil of Bahamut. Verily shall we scour all creations, from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of heavens, for the answers we seek. Every day shall be filled with grand adventures, the stuff of fairy tales and legends. Huzzah! A grand adventure in the deepest pit of the seven hells! Just so, such is the creed of the Hildebrand, Agent Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. Oh no, Gigi's doing it as well. Well posed, Gigi. Well posed. I dare say you have potential to be an exemplary inspector someday. Right, that's enough of that. By virtue of the authority vested in me by the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine, I hereby command you to surrender the mammoth of suspected heretical origin into my custody. Why hello there, Vexus, an Inquisitor Seer, ever the jester, accusing poor Gigi of being a clockwork heretic. It's plain to see he's merely a precious young lad. Oh yeah, there you go again, confusing the poor girl, as if those big, beautiful, boxy eyes are the source of femininity. As you please. Were you not witness to the magnificent display of the Manervillian masculinity mere moments ago? That's cause you haven't taught her any better. She needs a proper role model to see what's what. Yep, you're getting dragged into that again, sir. Master Jaeger, Inspector Seer, what is all this commotion? We can hear from the courtyard. Oh man, not again. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna have to do this part again. Ah, Lord Edmund, my sincerest apologies for the disturbance. I'm come to seize this mammoth on behalf of the Inquisition. I was thinking maybe if the DPS declines then we have time to finish it, but it didn't seem to be so. The Shadow of Nacht, Dune Skyfe. We're on board a giant ship now, the Enterprise, which is a name commonly used for airships in the original Final Fantasy games. The Enterprise. Death Gaze Hollow. I have a figurine of that. Whoa. Oops. Don't mind me, I'm just being dead. I don't remember this raid at all. I honestly don't. It doesn't even matter, actually. A lot of people are dying here. Including me once. I do have a figurine of this one. Death Gaze Hollow. Okay, now you gotta stand in front of the ice. That's interesting. I don't know this one at all, actually. Not this again. Run. No! Not this time. Not this time. Really? This boss is annoying. So many people died. So, I don't know what you have to do. You have to click on the ice, or you have to stand between the ice and the edge, I guess. So when he pushes you off, you don't get pushed off. Break level 3. Oh no. I thought they were gonna use the limit break level 3 to do what? Come on. I got heavy there. Yeah, okay, so that's where you're supposed to do. gonna be a close one, though. Everyone's dying. Look how many deaf people we have. Well, that's it. We got nowhere to go. Okay, interesting. Guess it wasn't just all me. You know, I died. Yes, I admit. I did die a few times, but... Interesting boss, though. We lost a person. There's only 23 of us. That's what got me the first time. Still, we have people die there again. Not sure how many. Only a few this time, so we're good. Only 2 or 3 died there. We only lost one person this time. We're good. He's going down now. Oh, that was close. There we go. GG. What alliance am I in? A this time. I love the music in this dungeon. The Belfry. Right, next boss. Verdiet. got hit with the debuff just at the end, though. Right as it was about to end, I got hit by another one. Really? How did I get hit by that? Now. What do we got this time? Proto Ultima. Now it's just a DPS race before he casts his supernova and wipes us all out. There you go. But it wasn't considered a boss though. Just a mini boss, I guess. We come for you, Shadow Queen. We're at 4-7 right now, so just 3 more to go. Those AoEs are really hard to dodge, they're almost instant. But when she teleports to a place, I guess you shouldn't chase her. I need to dodge that next AoE. So I can reset my debuffs. There we go. Debuffs reset. There's so much AoE going on, it's hard to see. Yeah, like that one. That one hit me. This is Sketa. This is the one that's been in the story the whole time, the Queen of Diablos, but it's not the end boss as you can see, because we're only at 4-7. So there's more after this one. Got healed there. There we go. Right at the end I died. Not enough people stacked as well, I think. And thus the Shadow Queen doth fall. Right, that was duty progress 5. Mapping the realm, doing scathe. Shall we begin? The domain of your precious skies, be here and now. There's Diablos again. Let's go, people. Is that a DPS or is that a tank? I couldn't tell, but he's in front of the boss. That's a DPS. He should not stand in front of the boss. So with Nightmare, when you see that eye, you gotta turn your back towards the boss. So you're dodging his gaze, if you will. Basically just a giant DPS race. There we go, the null stone. There's his queen. There we go, True Diablos. Really? How about a heal? Jeez. Thanks for not getting healed at all. Heal, come on. At this point, I'm just healing myself right now. I'm gonna stay alive. Nice. What done is done. Huzzah. One Diablo's dead. Gotta love Diablos, that's such a cool boss though. There we go. Oh, I did die at the end, apparently. Let's see, loot. That's a good hint. That's some pretty decent rolls. The ones that matter haven't been rolled yet. These three. This one's 84. That's pretty big. No, didn't win that one. Someone rolled 88 and 85. How about those cards? Come on, over them. Ain't rocket science. Someone hasn't rolled. It's either the healer or the dancer. There we go. Got one. That's all I wanted, really. Don't care about the rest. There we go. Well, I did want to. I kind of did want a pet, but I guess this is not the last time we'll do this dungeon. If we really want to farm those pets. Do not relax your guard yet, Vexus. The air is still heavy with his foul presence. There he is. Already taken care of the fiend, have you? You didn't even need that dusty old relic to do it. Be careful, Captain. Diablo's yet lurks in the shadows. There he is. Shadow bolts. Oh no! It turned all crispy. Finally have I claimed the Shadow Queen's power for my own, yet still I am harrowed by your noisome weevils. I must need quits this realm for a time. When I have grown accustomed to my newfound might, there shall be a reckoning for your insolence. Oh, he's still alive. His tail moved. Either that or this is the wind. This ain't time for a napping, Furball. You still got a job to do. It's Leofard. Nice, he dropped a nullstone. Doesn't do much. Also toasty. Here, catch. Man, that guy's looked better. Aye, my work here is unfinished. In Cesar's name, I unmake the Diablos. My master's will be done. Kaioken times 10. For 15 centuries have I yearned for this power. Thou cannot unmake me. No. No. Kablooey. Well, he's done for. I should have known we were wasting our breath. The captain only heeds the siren in his heart, and damn the consequences. Ha! Told you'd be lost without me, didn't I? Look at you, Puss. Getting knocked out in the cold just for a moment of glory? You weren't like to get another chance to honor your master's memory, and you almost missed it. But I suppose you pulled through it at least. Aye, I'll give you that much. There's the Enterprise. That's a mighty fine ship. Spare me concerning your lectures. You all knew I wasn't likely to stay abed, with such grand adventure in the making. I'd rather break every bone in my body than be stripped of the freedom to go where I please. Besides, all well that ends well, eh? Diablos is dead, and we're all alive. It counts as a victory in my book. It's just a pity that it cost me the Ramil I'm in the doing of it. I hope she rests easy on the island's refuge. Oh, apparently we weren't done just yet. The leader of the band. 3. Another achievement. That's an X amount of orchestra scrolls, I'm assuming. Yeah, 50. A rat bill farewell. We get this. A rat bill scarf. Leofard appears to be mourning the loss of Ramil. Me goggles are a mess, but I can always get a new pair of goggles, and a new airship. I suppose we should be glad we didn't lose aught else after diving headlong into a void-sent nest. Now that we've taken the skies back, it's time we're taking our leave. The Talons and the Red Bills can kiss their brief alliance farewell, unless, of course, you're interested in a more permanent agreement. You bootlickers might think you're a voice of a siren's song, but it grates on my ears like a harpy's screech. No, this is the first and last time we fly together. We're back to being rivals, the way it's always been. You're a very stubborn man, Ratbill, but you do well to remember, I always get what I want in the end. I think they're having a relationship. What about you, Katsif? Head back to your quarters and see to the furbol's hurts. It'll be along in a bit. I feel so foolish, Vexus. I demanded that Leofard remain behind, only to have him rescue my mission from a certain failure. A failure that would have made mock of your heroic efforts as well. You're too kind. What words exist that can properly express my contrition? I know not how I even to begin making my apologies. I should like to approach the captain, but he has the air of a man who seeks solitude. 'Tis strange to see him so melancholy. Could it be the loss of Ramil which troubles him so? Nay, I shan't intrude upon the contemplation with clumsy questions and trite platitudes. Let us leave him for the moment. Quest accepted. We're not done just yet. Speak with Stacia at Leofard's chambers, alright? Did we get an achievement? No, I reckon once we finish this one we'll get an achievement. Let me lower that. That was noisy. My apologies for that. Mute. There we go. Enter Leofard's chambers? Yeah. Right. Speak with Stacia. Mr. Stacia, if I might ask you a question. Do you know the cause of the captain's melancholy? Is it because of their meal? Pray tell me if it's so. I cannot help but feel responsible for the vessel's destruction, and I would better understand Leofard's present distress. If you really want to understand, I suppose you should start with how the captain was orphaned as a child. As the matter turned out, he was taken in by a high-born widow who raised him as her son. So that's her. From what Leofard has told me, his adoptive mother was a kind, quiet-spoken woman. Due to some illness or other, she was rarely able to venture outside. Instead, she spent hours reading to her boy from a library well stocked with books from faraway lands. I wonder if that's his master. Leofard cared for her as her malady grew worse by the day, and he was there by her side when death finally carried her away to false halls. While she was alive, she never did ask much of him. Not long before she passed on, however, she was wrung from him one single promise, that he escaped the comforty she had always endured, and live his life free as a bird. As you likely guessed, her name was Ramil. That's her portrait there hanging on the wall. Ah, that explains much. I'd wondered as to the origin of his vessel's naming. The Sky Pirate Way is the life Leofard chose for himself, but I like to think he named the ship the Ramil so that his mother would be there to watch over all his adventures. Since when were you so loose-lipped about a comrade's private past, Stacia? I ain't in the habit of leaning on people's sympathies, so you can all keep that tidbit to yourself, eh? And I thought I told you to see the furbolg's wounds. Look at your cape, Puzz. It is in tatters. Come here a moment. A cape? What cape? Did he have a cape? A scarf. For me. Aye, that little present we give to every new rat bill. Ramil taught me it's not protecting memories that's important. It's having strength to follow your path and make those memories in the first place. Seeing how determined you were to clear your master's slate, I'd say you'd fit right in with her crew. Listen, if you're thinking that a little airship means a lot to me, then you'd be right. But I'd rather mourn a hunk of metal than lose them as she can share in But I'd rather mourn a hunk of metal than lose them as can share in me highs and lows. So let's get it straight, Poos. There's no need for apologies. The Sky Pirate makes his choice and he sticks by it. The life of a Sky Pirate? As I seem to be reft of both place and purpose now, I suppose you shall accept your offer. I'm yours to command, Captain. Glad to hear it. Your first duty is to join us in giving an adventure here a proper send-off. Well, it's about bloody time you two see eye to eye, but honestly, Captain, you don't mean to head on out in those wrecks, do you? Let's get cleaned up as well before we say our fond farewells. Yeah, he got scorched as well. What about me? My character hasn't taken a shower in I don't know, a long time. It's time we parted ways, Vexus. Let's give you an escort down to the cold wind. I reckon we'll get an achievement once this one's ended. That was some adventure, Vexus, but our journey into the unknown is over. Guess we'll see you again. Maybe, maybe not. For now. When the skies spit out some new mystery, you can bet on it I'm coming to find it. After all, ain't nobody else who handles this unexpected quite like you do. High adventure and a heady rush of danger. Surely in the life there is no greater reward. There's 4 of them now. There you go, I love that theme song. The main theme song from Final Fantasy. There we go, get the scarf. And probably an achievement. New chapter of New Game Plus has been added. No achievement. Okay. Well, that's taken care of. That's one more chain quest down the line, down the drain. And I guess we go to Ishgard now. Continue with the Manorville quest. At least we have no more interruptions now. House for 10. The last vigil. This one is always good for a laugh or two. Verily shall we scull all creation, from the deepest pit of the 7 hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens. For the answers we seek, every day shall be filled with great adventures, the stuff of fairy tales and legends. Huzzah! A grand adventure in the deepest pit of the 7 hells. I'm not sure if that's something to cheer for. Just so, such is the creed of Hildebrand, agent on query, inspector extraordinaire. Flex. Gigi's flexing as well. Well posed, Gigi, well posed. I dare say you have the potential to be an exemplary inspector someday. Right, that's enough of that. By the virtual authority vested in me by the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine, I hereby command you to surrender the mammoth of suspected heretical origin into my custody. Why hello there, Vexus, Inquisitor Seer, effort gesture, accusing poor Gigi of being a clockwork heretic when it's plain to see he's merely a precious young lad. Ah, there you go again, confusing the poor girl, as if those big, beautiful, boxy eyes aren't the sole femininity. Now shoot, please. Were you not witness to the magnificent display of the Manorvillian masculinity mere moments ago? That's because you haven't taught her any better. She needs a proper role model to show her what's what. He's just like, yay, yay. Master Jaeger, Inspector Seer, what is all this commotion? We can hear from the courtyard. Hey, Edmund. Oh, Lord Edmund, my sincerest apologies for our disturbance. I came to seize the mammoth on behalf of the Inquisition, a fact which I clearly explained to the Inspector before you arrived. At which point they set to bickering about the contraption's gender. What say you, my lord? Do you think Gigi a boy or a girl? It's clearly a strapping young lad, no? He's joining into the fray. Fury take me. Not you two. Has the whole world gone mad? Fine, fine. But even supposing that this Gigi is a real boy, you cannot deny the circumstances of a discovery and miraculously resuscitation were most unusual. You cannot be suffered to roam the city free of city with impunity until the Inquisition has determined he's not a threat. I beg your pardon. Miraculous resuscitation? Oh yeah, Gottbert smacked it with a hammer and it came back to life. I see. And until such time Gigi recovers his memory, mayhaps it would be best if you adopt him as a ward of House Manderville. I would even stand as a witness here and now if you wish. What, did Manderville got their own house in Ishgard? Adopt? That would make me Gigi's father? Doubtless the Inquisition would think better of taking any actions which might threaten the cordial relationship between our two houses. Yes, of course. I'll do it. I, Hildebrand, Agent Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, do hereby grant this child the patronage of House Manderville. Papa Hildy! Papa Hildy! The Inspector finally became a father. Sniffle. It's so beautiful. Quite. Now that you no longer need to fear the Inquisition, you're free to show Gigi more of our fair city. Indeed, I strongly encourage you to do so. Mayhap, by the grace of the Fury, something will jog his memory. Thank you, Lord Atman. I shall not forget this kindness. Come, my faithful assistant, my beloved son, we must away. Father Hildy. That guy's not fit to be a father. Oh, Alone, I would not presume to question your grand design, but... confound it all. Well, mayhap I cannot detain the mammoth, but I'm still within my rights to observe the blasted thing. Lord Edmund? I shall take my leave. Meow. Lord Gartbert will be pleased to hear that his son is hale and hearty as ever. Not that I would ever presume to meddle on another father's behalf, and certainly not without consent. Alright, follow Gigi. I like how these guards, they follow where I move. Even though I can't select them, so they're literally... I don't know. I can't even talk to them, or select them at all. That's interesting. They still move, though. Like most NPCs I can target. These guys, for example. Most of the random people inside the city as well. Come now, Gigi. Surely gazing upon this wondrous work of his guardian architecture stirs something within your soul. This grand manor of House Durant... Miltrum Passarte? Pray do not fill the mammoth's head with such nonsense. This is the supreme sacred tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory doctrine. I should know. I work here. Furthermore, I'm quite certain there is no House Durant-Passarte. That is rather a ludicrous portmanteau of the four high houses, including the esteemed house which but recently stood as witness to your adoption. Well, Gigi, do you remember anything? Nope, nothing. I say, rather than parading him before the grandiose, why not give him a taste of something more prosaic? Let us make our way to the holy stables that might bask in the singular sights, sounds, and smells of Ishgard's famous chocobos. I remember all these scenes from Final Fantasy IX, the first time he sees a chocobo, etc. Where are we going? So, you know, there have been rumors, and I think there's a good chance that rumors are true, about a Final Fantasy IX remake. I would love to see that. Like, 7, I'm a fan of 7. 7 is a good game. But 9? That's a whole different story. I like 9 way more than I do 7. Like 9 is such a great Final Fantasy. Because it has that Final Fantasy feel to it. It's, you know, a fantasy game. Like a medieval fantasy with magics and things. And I know 9 was such a great game. I don't mind that they skip 8 on a remake. Maybe they'll do 8 after, but I think there's more people liking 9 than they do 8. Pretty sure there are. 9 is such a tremendous, great game. Splendid specimen of horse bird flesh. Would you not agree? In the hands of a skilled jockey, any one of them could take first place at the saucer. Those chocobos are the pride of these Guardian cavalry, and any temple knight who dared exploit them for personal gain would answer to the Fury herself. How about now, Gigi? You remember anything about Ishgard? Be sure to sniff the chocobos, it might help. Sniff, sniff. It didn't. You know, just because you found him in Curve and Snowbank doesn't mean he hails from Ishgard. That's true. Which is why we ought to try taking him to the markets and exposing him to all manner of goods from across Eorzea. Excellent suggestion, Inquisitor. Wait, am I now complicit in this farce? Fury, forgive me. Join the party. But I want one. I want one. Buy me a chocobo. Please, father. Spoiled brat. Uh-oh. Father? That strange-looking thing is staring at us. Gigi, gigi, gigi. Run, Gigi. Am I that strange looking? Oh no. No, don't contemplate. Not like Vivi in 9. Vivi in 9 is wondering what he is. I guess that was one of the charming parts to Vivi as well. Vivi is a great character. Then again, like I said, a lot of... Like, 9 is such a great game because it has a lot of great characters. In a lot of Final Fantasies, the story focuses particularly on one character and just one character goes through a development most of the time. But in 9, a lot of the cast, though. I think those ETAs they have, active time events in 9, also helps with clearing up some of the stuff. They should really double down on those with the remake, if they're gonna do it. There's a vase or a vase. Why bother? It's no use. Now, Gigi, you must not give in to despair so easily. Did I not promise you days filled with grand adventure and eventual discovery of your mislaid memories? Spirits, Gigi. Spirits. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My word, a vase flung to the ground with reckless abandon. Could this be the opening salvo of an indiscriminate campaign of vandalism? One waged by your wild gesticulations, perhaps? At least look before you strike a post. The gods only know how much that vase costs. Probably not that much. 123,504,000 gil. At the last assessment, was over 700 years old and graced the homes of a dozen archbishops, 8 count, 2 lord commanders, and 1 duke. 100 million gil? Phew. Well, he's a Manderville. He's got more money than you can count. This guy's an extra. This guy's awesome, though. Manderville. Oh, Alone. Why have you forsaken me? Oh, no. Not you. I know what Gigi's thinking. Oh! Nice. Alley up. Fixed. Well, would you look at that? So Gigi fixed it. I thought his father was going to fix it. So whenever his father crafts things, even if they're broken, even if they look ugly, because it's the craftsmanship of his father, everything becomes extremely pricey. Guess he's the most renowned craftsman in the world. Well, would you look at that? Well, there's your vase. He used some sort of rewrite magic. It's a miracle. Aye, the divine invention of the Fury herself. Did I do that? Gigi, my boy, that was marvelous. You're a born artisan, just like father. Papa Hildy's papa? Your grandpa, Godbird. The man who woke you with a few gentle taps to the noggin. You wouldn't believe what else he can do with that hammer of his. Why, some folks say he wields the very powers of life and death. It's not entirely true though. Untrue, I mean. Once he and the missus came back from the tour of the Western Highlands, I'm sure they'd love to see the trick of yours. Do not demean this mammoth's powers are merely parlor trick. We just witnessed a miracle, and I demand that you all acknowledge it. This mammoth? Sir, I say, sir, 100 million gil for the mammoth. Nay, 100 million gil and the Duke's priceless vase. My word, is that what passes for trade in Ishgard? Gigi's my flesh and blood. I will not sell him at any price. Please, Papa Hildy, no more. I know you mean well, but we cannot deny the truth no longer. I am a mammoth. Gigi, never's gotten into you. You're my son. You're a Manderville man. Listen to your papa, Gigi. You're a Manderville girl, through and through. Stop it, both of you. You're not my papa or my mama. Damn. Well, this is only to be expected. Gigi's at a rebellious age. Strange as it may be sound, I too tested my parents' patience, and that on more than one occasion. But if they could weather the storm, then so can I. That's the spirit. I say we found out what's got him thinking he's a mammoth. Well, he is. But he is a mammoth. How can you not? Never mind. The measures of a mammoth. Hildebrand knows in his heart that the loft transcends dimensions of time and space. Definitions of a man and machine. The course of fatherhood never did run smooth, but I, Hildebrand, guardian of Gigi, doting parent extraordinaire, we just turned it into that, shall find a way to overcome this trial and be reconciled with my beloved son. That's the spirit. Solving a simple case of childhood rebellion should be easy for a man who unmasks thieves, defeated duelists, and led armies of the undead. Yes, that's all very well. Wait, what was that about the undead? Actually, don't tell me. For now, all that matters is fighting that mammoth. He's given up. He doesn't want to know anymore. We should begin by speaking with the sentries stationed at the city gates and the airship landing. If Fury helps us, he has left Ishgard. We need to know about it sooner rather than later. So I for one, really enjoy these silly side quests. I will visit the Ark of the Worthy, while the inspector and his assistant head to the airship landing. You can question the guards at the gate near the manufactory, after which we will regroup here and share our findings. Dismissed. This is just some silly side quest, like you can skip all of this. This is not related to the main story. But I think, you know, they're pretty funny. Like I said, I said this before in my other stream. It's like, a lot of people didn't really like these quests, or they just didn't bother with it and skipped everything, or not even done them at all, to begin with. And then you have these relic weapons, So at one point they made the Manderville quests mandatory for the Zodiac weapon. And that was a lot of fun, because all of a sudden people had to do all of these quests they skipped or not did. And now Square Enix is like, nah, we want you to do this quest, so here, let's put it in the weapon. Let's make it a part of the weapons quest. You gotta finish this first. All of a sudden everyone's doing the Manderville quests. But like I said, probably a lot of people were still skipping it. How do we get there? There he is. Hero Ward. Little fella with a white-brimmed hat? Aye, he came through here. Bought a passage on a supply ship, bound for Falcon's Nest. One of them, what's the name? Lalafels, right? Funny little buggers. Seemed keen to be anywhere but here. Well, if Gigi left the city, it was not by the main gates. In the centuries of the airship landing, I've seen no one matching his description. Falcon's Nest. Fury, take me. Must we return to their freezing pit of despair? Whatsoever Gigi goes, I will follow him and find him and embraces. And I will find him and embrace him as my son once more. However, I surmise our final destination lies far beyond the wall of said outpost. Indeed, there's but one reason he would return to the frozen wastes. To frolic in the snow and cast his worries to the wind. Oh. Really? He seemed in no mood to frolic when last I saw him. As I recall, he used his arcane power to man the vase, only to become more morose or belligerent when it became clear to him what he was, in fact, a mammoth. One might even say he remembered what he was, remembered his purpose, and soon he returned to Western Curvis, the famous breeding ground for heresy, where first we found him. Home to his heretic masters to share with them the intelligence he had gathered on the city. Sniff, sniff. At long last, the undeniable, the unquestionable, the unmistakable scent of heresy. What are we standing around for? We have a heretic to catch. Inspector, I'm starting to think that Inquisitor Seer might not think very highly of our little girl. It's possible, but I wouldn't presume to know his feelings ere he's voiced them explicitly. Until such time as he does, we should endeavor to surreptitiously bring him round the opinion that Gigi is a boy of pure heart and good intent. Suppliantly in all things, Nashu. That is the Manderville way. Subtlety is not part of your book, sir. It's not in your dictionary. You're everything except subtle. I don't think any Manderville knows what subtle means. Aha, I knew it! The mammoth immediately left the outpost and looks to have headed along the river. By the Fury, I cannot wait to catch him in the company of heretics. I don't like much your tone, Inquisitor. If her baby girl ran afoul on any heretic, she'd look them square in the eye and tell him she doesn't want any. Hey, Spectre, I think I just had one of those moments, you know, of insight. Maybe Gigi came out here to find Lord Godbird. I did tell her grandpapa might like to see the tricks of hers. Brilliant deduction, Ashu. You must be eager to meet his grandparents. Self-same ones he renounced when he declared you were not his father. What a fine young gentleman, eager to explore his heritage. Let's make haste, my friend, for a reunion of the 3 generations of Manderville beckons. You just ignored him. I really can't be bothered. One is stuck up and one is crazy. It makes for a good team. And Neshu's just energetic. I like how she's always supportive of Manorville, of Hildebrand, Papa Hildy. The treks continue to the north. Alright, quest update. Search for Giggy. Here he is. They're having a snowball fight, but he got knocked out. Oh no! Oh no, 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 no. You do not want to go into a snowball fight with these two. They don't know their own strength. If he throws out a snowball, he's going to probably destroy his entire mountainside. So we got Godbird here. And we got his wife, Julian. And she also has insane strength. She might even be stronger than Godbird. He probably got knocked out. The mammoth lies motionless in the snow. Fragments of ice stuck to its cape. Yep, to its cap. Yeah, he probably got hit by one. Suggesting the impact of something small and round traveling at high speed. Oh no. Got hit by snow. Look at all these dead deers though. My head. Who? Oh, it's you. You followed me. Oh, Gigi. If you wanted to have a snowball fight with your grandparents, you should have said so earlier. Papa Hildy was very worried, but he's glad to see you are unharmed. It would seem he was struck by a snowball, much like the Steinboks. These dead Steinboks. You're sure he isn't damaged? As if a mere blow to the head could fell our Gigi. We Manorvilles are made of sterner stuff. I myself have been driven head first into the earth for no fewer than 24 occasions, several times from realms above, and my mind is no less brilliant from the experience. That explains it. He's been dropped on his head a few too many times. I expect the Earth was no less brilliant for the experience. Why are you nodding? Oh, he's behind me, isn't he? Yep. What good fortune to cross paths with you lot so far from civilization? Forgive me for not taking notice earlier. I was engrossed in my duel with Julian. But how rude of me. Would you care to join us? Nope. Nope, you don't want to. Grandpapa Godbird. Grandpapa Godbird. Mama Nashu says you wield the power of life and death. I beg of you, Grandpapa Godbird, grant me life. Make me a real boy. These guys are just mixing everything. Now he's Pinocchio. Are you sure about this, son? It may sting a little. I will endure whatever. I must become a real boy. Back to his naked outfit. Yep, now he knows. Better stand back. Shit's about to go down. Then let us begin. Okay. This body, it's everything I ever wanted. It's perfect. Thank you, Grandpapa Godbird. Thank you. Oh, but I have not even begun. I have not even begun to begin. Well, I have not even begun to begin. Fire God, guide my hammer. Here we go. Whack, 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 whack. Oh. Oh, I thought that was him. That just spins her out. She's equally scary though. All grown up, muscular, wanna bet? Yeah, I knew it. So they turned from a Lalafell into a Rugadan. Papa Hildy, I am Menderville Man. Gigi, my son, come to your father. Let me have a look at you. Slow motion. Papa Hildy. Gigi. Oh, this quest. Oh, here he comes. He's gonna smack him. Did he also... Oh. Does he also have... Yeah, he's also got Godbert's insane power now. Going for a Larietto. Boom! Wrestling moves right there. Huh? Oh, this quest. The Manderful dance. And he's buried head first in the snow again. Sniffle. Now that brings back some memories. Papa Hildy, oh dear, who could have done such a thing? Oh, I guess it was only temporarily. I know, he's just reverting. No, what is happening? Yeah, that was temporary, I guess. A fury, it's just like the vase all over again, miraculously restored to its original form. Gigi, my boy, upon further consideration, I believe that this body may suit you best. It is, how shall I put this, more manageable, and much more adorable. But how can I ever be accepted as your son if I remain a mammoth? That's what's been troubling you all this time. But why didn't you say so? Manderville is more than flesh and bone. He is vigor, compassion, honor, a gentleman for all seasons. Be a man or a machine, it makes no difference. If they call you a mammoth, you look them in the eye and say, "Nay, I'm a Manderville mammoth." Does he have to smile as well? No smile. Mother, father, forgive me for not consulting with you earlier, but circumstances forced my hand. I formally adopted Gigi as my son, as a ward of House Manderville. That makes you grandparents. Ye gods, I knew he was fond of the mammoth, but do you hear that woman? Our son's gone and got himself a son. Grandpapa Gottbert, Grandpapa Gottbert. The moment he mentions Grandmama, she's gonna go haywire. I'll bet you. Ha, it all makes sense now. Grandpapa Gottbert and Grandma Julian. I've been waiting years to hear those words. Grandpapa Gottbert, Grandmama Julian. Few things in life are grander than becoming grandparent, and they say, uh-oh. Yep, she's not having it. Here he goes. You guys are screwed. And what's so bloody grand about that? She's the scariest out of all of them. Run. I knew it. Yay! I'll not be made grandmother to a bloody buggering mammoth. It's past time I beat some sense into my beloved son. She is scary. You want a heretic? There it is. Fury take me. I heard tales of dark nights before, but no, it couldn't be. I think it was something far worse. Heretical. Like it as not, but the rules be damned. I'm not risking my life to find out. Smart man. They're mad, utterly mad. The whole damn lot of them. How their house could rise to such prominence, I would never understand. Well, at least the mammoth seems to have overcome its existential crisis. Before today, I didn't know a mammoth could even have existential crisis. Wait, what am I saying? It's a mammoth. Why should I care what it claims to think or feel? Fury take me. Their idiocy is infectious. Idiocy. I mustn't allow myself to fall prey to their fellow procedure. Report to your superior, one step at a time. One step at a time. Those were Ishgardian cloth, I think. Speak with Seer in the Foundation. I don't know. I just like their quest. Yes, they're super silly, but it makes them extra fun. I wonder if they unlock any dungeons or things, because the first Manderville in A Realm Reborn had us unlock 2 of these. Were they trials? The Dragon's Neck, I believe. Yeah, this one and this one. So we had 2 trials that were locked behind the Manderville quest. So I wonder if we unlock anything here. Alright, the Foundation. There we go. Get anything from it? Just a bunch of gold. Right then, my superiors have been informed of the mammoth's adoption by House Manderville, as witnessed by House Fortams. Proceeded to take me to my task for my gross mishandling of the situation. They remain convinced that the mammoth is a product of heretical machinations and have commanded me to redouble my effort to prove this incontrovertible fact. This may prove problematic, however, as Gigi seems to have forsaken his quest to recover his memories and thrown himself wholly to his new life as a Manderville mammoth, casting about for any hint of the case alongside its doting father. In any event, though I do not share my superior's conviction, I think it's safe to say that there is something exceedingly unusual about that mammoth. You saw with your own eyes how effortlessly it restored the vase and itself to its original form. Reconstructive magics are not particularly rare, but his are unlike any I've ever seen before. we go. That's another part of the chain done. So now you'd have to wait for another update. See you, Inspector. A gazebo to call our own. Seer may be the only man who has yet to drink from the well of madness. That you stand here before me is proof that Halone smells upon me this day. I have need of your assistance, Vexus. Before you think to run away screaming in terror, I pray you hear me out. It concerns the esteemed and now missing and presumed dead Knights of the Heavens Ward. None have returned to the capital since all the unpleasantness began. Yet recently we have heard rumors about these honored sirs walking the streets. This heresy most foul, and I say, and I mean to get to the bottom of it, but we will need all the help we can get, which means, fury take me, we could benefit from a certain individual's serendipity. Besides, if we don't seek him out, he's likely to show up at the worst possible time anyway. At least this way he'll be in our terms, and we can keep an eye on that boy Mehmet. Yes, right. Oh, you must be wondering why I asked you to come. Well, if you and the inspector seem to enjoy a natural rapport, so... Praise Halone for a moment. I was afraid you'd make me back. This may well be my last chance to prove my worth to my superiors, and if I can't, to House Fortam's Manor. To the last vigil. Okay. There we go, back at the gazebo. Because, Gigi, such behavior is unbecoming gentleman. Why, Papa Hildy? Why is it unbecoming a gentleman? Ah, Inquisitor Seer, Vexus, good evening to you both. As you come as adoring fans who are on business. Business, always business, you may rest assured. And I, Hildebrand, Agent Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, am at your service. Is it robbery? Murder? Tax evasions? Evasions? Wait, before we get into that, what's going on here? Much as it pains me to admit, my beloved Gigi, the apple of my eye, the fruit of my loins, attempted to deface this lovely gazebo. Naturally, as his father, it falls to me to see him return to the straight and narrow. That's not true. I was drawing a family crest for our home. Now, Gigi, I know you're fond of this gazebo, as we all are, but it belongs to Lord Edmund. You wouldn't want to steal from Uncle Edmund, would you? I guess not. Then where is our gazebo, Papa Hildy? And does it have a warm stove with a steaming kettle too? Oh, Gigi, don't you see? We have no need of kettles or gazebos. As gentlemen inspectors, the world is our oyster. We go whither we please, whether the red fern grows or the wild rose blooms. That's another reference to Final Fantasy II. And yet, you've been sleeping in Lord Edmund's gazebo for how long? I don't care about wild roses. I want to live in a gazebo with Papa Hildy and Mama Nashi. Gazebos are quite expensive and dangerous if not domesticated. Dangerous indeed, my boy. And besides, we are gentlemen inspectors, free to travel the length of the breadth of Eorzea in search of a case. Does that not sound more thrilling than winning away hours beneath a gazebo? I guess. If it's a case you want, you need not go far. We're currently investigating reports of individuals masquerading as the Knights of the Heavens Ward. These contemptible charlatans are rumored to have tricked several hapless maidens into attending private parties for a small fee, with the promise of enjoying the company of these great sirs. Those who were foolish enough to attend found their experiences to be so traumatizing that they had to refuse to discuss them in detail. Needless to say, your assistance in this matter would be greatly appreciated, and for you shall receive due compensation. Say no more, Inquisitor, say no more. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, well versed in the ways of the fairer sex. Since when? Is that his mom? Yep. Mommy, Mother dearest, I was under the impression you had departed for all now. And leave my beloved boy to keep playing on being an inspector, as well as a father to a bloody mammoth? Bugger that, you're coming home right this instant. How can you say such a thing? It is my life's calling to be an inspector, and Gigi is my son. He is a manderful man. Grand... Don't. Grand as it is to see you, you've come at a most inopportune time. The young women of Ishgard are in need of a champion to defend them from fiends most foul. Come, Nashu, Gigi, we shall demonstrate to my mother our peerless investigative skills and bring these criminals to justice. Gigi was about to get unalived. The moment he said grandmama. False balls, he's stubborn. Probably gets this from his sorry arse of a father. I trust the lot of you help me keep him out of trouble. Right then, come along. We don't have a say in this matter now. If we value our lives, well, that could have gone better. That could have gone better. And worse. Let's not keep them waiting. Question the maidens of the last vigil. Word-weary maiden. Please, do you think me so foolish to call for the charade? From what I heard from the others, said knights bore not even the slightest resemblance to the Heaven's Warp. As if I had not already memorized every detail of my Sir Aldafel's face. Oh, wherever could he be? Crestfallen maiden. I'm truly outside her grace. My allowance all gone to waste on those... I dare not say it. Mayhap those awful rumors are true. Mayhap I should need to accept that he now walks in Alonia's halls. Well, yeah, I kinda did kill him. I demand satisfaction. Swift and terrible vengeance. How dare they pry upon a lady's emotions to line their pockets with gil? If Sir Cherubert was here, he'd purged a lot of them, like festering sickness they are. Ah yes, a pity they too remain missing. So very much a pity. Papa Hildy! Papa Hildy! That grandmama over there is staring at us. Now, Gigi, a gentleman must be more careful with his words. First of all, you have only one grandmother. Second, and this is tremendously important, never, ever call her that. At least, not yet. Promise? Yes, father. I promise not to call Grandmama Julian Grandmama Julian. Oh. She might have heard that. Greetings, my lady. Oh, ain't you a charmer? Here I was, thinking I might have to rip your bloody head off if you said the G word one more time. Like that, Papa Hildy? Perfect. Ah, my faithful assistants. Have you gleaned any new information? Other than the fact that these women's scorn seem to detest the fake knights, we are every fiber of their being. Those two women were telling me all about what they'd do if they cornered Sir. Is this the best you can do? Bloody oaths and girlish fantasies. And you call yourself a man of a man? I assure you, Mother, we're only just getting started. The tapestry of lies and the deception behind which the truth hides is oft unraveled with the tug of a single loose thread. I say, young lady, I would beg a moment of your time. Young lady? Some I doubt that young lady was targeted by the charlatans we seek. Aye, 'tis true. I too was taken in by the false promises of those awful, awful men. Long ago have I yearned for a chance to meet Sir Velgain. So when they said I finally could, I didn't hesitate for even a moment. But when they escorted me to the manor and undid the blindfold and looked off the hideous faces of these so-called Grand Sirs, I screamed and fled. They were gone when I returned with the watch, but the neighbors said they had overheard them speaking about seeking shelter in a place called Idleshire. I know it's not much, but I pray this information helps you in your search. My lady, I swear to you, here and now, I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, should not rest until these dastardly fiends are punished for their foul crimes. Huzzah! There! 3 cheers for Papa Hildy! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! And there you have it. Our quarry can be found in Idleshire. Come, my loyal assistants. Justice waits for no gentleman. That's all well and good, but I've never heard of this Idleshire. Have you? Yep. You mean we're to travel to the Ravanian hinterlands right now? Just like that? Well, we can teleport, or at least I can. You party up with me, you get a free teleport. That can cost a return, I guess. Oh, well, there is something that came to mind. There is this one, the triple triad match. Is there any more? No, there's just one, but let's do that. Haven't done a triple triad in a while. I wonder who it is. Red Bill Store Boy. So I wonder if this was unlocked because we finished the raid, because these are Red Bill as well. Time for a quick game. There are a few things I'm supposed to be doing, but they can wait. Okay, he's got 2 Diablos Hollow and Reward. Oh, so interesting. Yo, Charles. Nice, you got your mount? So now you are, once you've got your mount, you can do another quest. If you check underneath your main quest, like right here, it should say a feisty little chocobo, I think. If you complete that one, you can use it in battle as well. And now that you can mount a chocobo, you can pretty much mount all mounts that you'll get or buy. Okay, we didn't have that card, so that's one of the cards we needed. Alright, we got one more card left. So basically this one doesn't... well, these are the ones you could get from the dungeon, I guess. So that's another way of getting them without having to do the dungeon. He's gonna flip that one. No, not even. Okay, we already had that one. You should do the triple triads as well. They're fun. I mean, there's no real reward for it other than, you know, having all the cards. But it's fun to play. I wonder which one we get. I wonder if it's a Chitna, maybe. Okay, we already had that one as well. It's not a particular hard match. It's only got chaos, which basically means randomized in which cards I can play. But there's no other rules than that, so this is perfectly fine. I reckon this one opened up now that we finished the raid quest. Because I'm pretty sure this guy wasn't here, and we unlocked him after that. The giveaway is the red build part. I think that's the card. We already have that one, so it's not that one. We have that one as well, so it's not that one. I reckon it's a Chitna. I usually tackle these triple triads the moment I see them. Trying to be a bit more aggressive. Because with Chaos, if you play defensively, you're just going to end up in a draw. Like that. Draw. Sometimes it can be very long before you get that last card. Well, we did get one of the challenges complete. We got another 5 grand in MGPs. Looking for the final card. So the decks I made in the previous streams have been vanished as well. I guess they are saved on your computer instead of the game. Well, at least these cards are worth some GP when I sell them. Terror Bradford is such a good card. Up A and right A, so if you put it in this corner, they can't flip it. Unless you have the Fallen Ace rule, which they can flip it with a 1. There we go, we got another one. What was that? A winner issue. We got 8,000 MGP. We got another card. Another card we don't need. Roll. Yep. Still not the card I need. Come on. It's probably the least rarest card he has. Star-wise, I mean. It's probably the Echidna. Wins. Yep, I knew he had the Diablos. One flip is all we need, so gotta play it safe. There we go, that's one. He's gonna flip that one probably. Yep, now I flipped these two. There it is. See, I knew it was a Echidna card. Look how many cards we got now. Alright, now that's out of the way. Let's go do this quest now. I wonder what the first card is that we need. This one. It's unknown. The Gold Susser. It's a triple triad trader. So, whatever that card is, you get it from the triple triad trader. I want to do the Kekpot before we end the stream, but I'll finish this quest first. Or at least until we leave Idleshire again. Truly, this magnificent settlement is a testament to the hard work and camaraderie of our Uplander and Gobby citizens. Yes, well, I'm just glad we're no longer being pursued by fire-breathing dragons, musket-wielding crabs, and bomb-throwing goblins. You know, the other ones. But they were no match for Lady Julian and her pan of hers, am I right? I want to see her make the bad gobbies fly again. Oh yeah, she probably sent them flying, alright. God's sakes, Hildy. Except in fact this lot be dead in a ditch somewhere if it weren't for me. Nonsense. I would never let any harm come to my loyal assistants or my beloved son. If I may interject. Now then, let us split up and question the good people of Idleshire. My keen inspector sense tells me that one of them has a knowledge on the false knights we seek. Alright, question the residents in Idleshire. Let's do just that. Got loud jocks? Shh, shh. Yes, loud jocks knows of grand sirs. Sneaky outlanders keep themselves mingle not with gobby flock, but each to own. Loud jock says, no questions, only jingle shine. We got Gaimlona? Ah, you must be talking about them grand sirs. They drifted into Idleshire some time ago. As I recall, they visited the Great Library, though I couldn't tell you why. Exceedingly experienced treasure hunter. Oh, I know all about the grand sirs. They keep to themselves in that building over there, south of the round spot. You best watch out, though. They're a dangerous bunch, liable to kill you for looking at them cockeyed. It's entirely possible they've gone completely and utterly mad. Are you perchance the long-lost twin sister of an Ishgardian noblewoman? What? Look behind you, a three-headed Gabu. Oh, she looks exactly like the other one. Why do I feel like I've not seen the last of that old woman? Yeah, she does look exactly like that. A three-headed Gabu. Hildebrand. If only we had the testimony of a concerned citizen who could conventionally direct us into the villain's precise location. Grand sirs are holed up in a building south of the market. Good show, Vexus. There, that's the one. Come on, let's inform the others. It would seem no one's home. If it's not, we can do but wait now. Papa Hildy, I just want to say that I really like this place. I think that you and me and Mama Nashu could have lots of exciting adventures if we stay here. You may be right, Gigi. This community seems to have fostered an enlightened, free society. Welcoming of honest souls, willing to work and contribute to a greater whole. No one happened to see a gazebo on the way in. As I live and Hildebrand Helidor Maximilian Menderville. Could that be, could that be Slowfox coin toss? Do you know this Gobby, Inspector? I most certainly do. Why, Master Slowfix was my very first employer. When traveling through Fanland long ago, Gobby Flock was waylaid by Uplander bandits. With no jingle shine to pass brass blades, we had no way to backtake goods. Until we make Buzzy deal with Gentleman Uplander, that is. With fastness, he finds Uplander bandits and brings much bangy boom, and returns the goodly Gobbies missing goods in great justice. Henceforth, Slowfix gained new appreciation for Uplanders, while for chance encounter with Gentleman Uplander, he never conceives an egalitarian utopia. One may even claim Hildy's founding father of Idleshire, with metaphorical tongue flaps, that is. Oh, the memories. It was a near thing for the bandits. Were clever enough to see through my ingenious disguise as an innocent milkmaid, but in my haste to escape, I tripped over a barrel of fire sand, and as they say, boom, guppy boom. Core, no buzzy deals for the wicked. No buzzy deals indeed. While leaving the delightful anecdote aside, you gods, Master Slowfix, just looking at what you and your flock have made of these ruins is making big eyes. Psh, Gobby flock has come a long way since wandering days, but we've not forgotten gentleman Uplander's kindness. Slowfix is here to offer hand landing. Well, far be it from me to refuse. My son Gigi has grown quite fond of your magnificent city. I should like to stay here with me and my assistants for a time. We never require much in the way of accommodation. A humble gazebo, for example, would more than suffice. Why set up for gazebo when perfectly good estate right behind you? Residents of building and arrears are Slowfix happy to evict them. Well, we were pursuing the fiends who lived here on suspicion of defrauding young women. Fraud? In Slowfix egalitarian utopia? That he will not abide. All the more reason to let Gentleman Uplander and his flock stay inside of instead of Grand Sirs. No need for jingle shine either. Huzzah! A giant gazebo to call our own. I don't know what to say. Thank you, Master Slowfix. Thank you. No need for teary-eyed tongue flaps. Gobby Flock is possessed of moral obligation to repay Gentleman Uplander for past generosity. Enjoy new gazebo, and good luck with the hunt for the Grand Sirs. Papa Hildy? Since this is our gazebo, is it okay if I draw our family crest on it? I can think of no better way to celebrate this joyous occasion, or perhaps draw the ire of a new home's formed tenants. Come, let us go and purchase some paint together. This gazebo shall be our canvas. Now he's gone and got himself a sudden gazebo? Bloody hells. He really thinks I'm going to let him keep playing on being a father. Yep, she's not having any of it. Guess we gotta convince her as well. Uh-oh. Oh no, he's drawing himself. Not sure what kind of drawing is that? Everyone's clapping except for the grandma. Okay, what now? Still no sign of the notorious Grand Sirs. I dare say we're not going to need more paint. Is that going to stay on the wall, I wonder? Yo, Saber, welcome in, buddy. How you doing? Don't trust anyone over 60. Hildebrand has never been a patient man. Yawn. Much as it pains me to admit it, a gentleman's stamina is not without its limit. I dare say it could do with a spot of tea. Hey, Inspector, is it just me, or have those been looking at us for the past few minutes? Those are the Grand Sirs. Oh my god, look at them. It's quite normal behavior for my adoring fans, I should think. When finally presented with an opportunity to meet their idol in the flesh, all too many succumb to the fear and flee. Or maybe, just maybe, they're the Grand Bloody Sirs. Come on, they're getting away. I'm gonna turn around. Okay, so that painting will stay there, I guess. So where are we going now? Follow Hildebrand outside the gates of Idleshire. Hearken to me, you dastardly rapscallions. You have nowhere to run. Review yourself at once. I saw your message on Discord. I hope you'll be able to... Yeah, that's the thing with the TCG. It's not necessarily the time, it's more the days. I've only got 2 streaming days left. And none of them are in the weekend, so no Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. And that's usually the best times to do the TCG. If I am going to do the TCG in the future, it will probably be moved to Sunday. I have to see, because I'm not quite sure yet. Right now, the TCG doesn't really fit into my schedule. That's the main problem. I shall not ask you again. Come forth, Grand Sirs. Name yourself and answer for your misdeeds. Really? Yo, Hungry Hollow, how you doing, buddy? You guys are not the Grand Sirs. Slayer of 1,000 worms, the silver spear which hath pierced the very heavens. Or land. Master of magics, ancient and awesome. The divine hand which has defeated all maladies save senescence and incontinence. Chorus Bard. Grand Sirs Excelsior. I don't know whether to laugh or to cry. Mayhap both. Grandsires? Grand Sirs, you stand accused of willfully and unlawfully convincing young maidens of Ishgard to attend private parties under their false pretenses, thereby inflicting upon them terrible financial and emotional distress. I, Hildebrand, Agent Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, am come on behalf of these poor defenseless innocents, and to see that no others are made to suffer as they did. Now lay down your arms to surrender yourself into my custody. The audacity of this boy, you should feel ashamed of your words and deeds. He's got some power, though. You will rule this day, and rule it hard. Oh wow. Gods, how I've missed this. The air streaming past, the blood pumping, the taste of copper on my lips, the slight dizziness. It wasn't a day like this that we met, wasn't it? And when we soared into those azure skies, we never truly came back down. Which I guess is going to be the case right now. Do my eyes deceive me? Ixnay of my heart, descended from Alone's halls to guide me to her bosom. My beloved, my everything. Long have I waited for this moment. Take me in your arms once more and lift me higher. 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 Okay, that's one guy taken care of, I suppose. Higher. 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 Dude's going to outer space. Yeah, he's dead already. Orland! 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 At first. Just like Hildebrand. Alas, poor Orland. I knew him not in the slightest, but he seemed a decent man. Chicanery and attempted murder notwithstanding. You will rule this day, and rule it hard. Well, he did have some power, like I said. Wait, I've seen this before, all too recently. Yes, anyway. He's only mostly dead if the Master of Magic's ancient and awesome. Here acts with all haste, and the men may yet be saved. What is he looking at? He's trying to run away, isn't he? Oh, you're referring to me. I see. I see. With all haste, was it? Yeah, I'll get right on to that. O mournful voice of creation, send unto me the creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite... No, wait, that's not good. Let me see. Something of a rather less controversial tradition, yes. Something with more pep. A vortex of biting winds to rent the flesh. And smite my foes. Foes? I thought you were friends. Oh, this quest. What? He's alive. Gasp. Saint Renat, beggar me with the bleeding gale bog. My back, my back. It seems I've underestimated you lot. That makes the two of us. Enough. Leave them be, or do you not care what becomes of the mammoth? It's the old lady, wanna bet? Oh yeah, it is. Gigi! Gigi, but when? How? Yeah, I knew it was her. I thought I recognized you. First in Ishgard, then in Idleshire. You've been following us since we left the capital. Bearers of faces fair and fearsome, the midnight shadow which had deceived, kings and queens. Taurus. You can't possibly have been so naive to think we'd not seen through your ridiculous disguises. And yet here you are, so effortlessly and easily lured into our trap, for which we are most grateful. Mind my companions are hardly cut for their life on the road. All has been in preparation for this moment. The parties, the pretty schemes from the first, the objective and this grand design that has been singular mammoth. I swear to you, if you harm Gigi in any way... We have no desire to hurt the boy, but we require his help to reclaim which is rightfully ours. Our youth. Confound it all. I can't see. Well, they're probably going at the speed of light since they're pretty old. I mean, the speed of a snail. Damn, they're very slowly getting away. I knew it. Papa Hildy! Gigi! Stay strong, my son. I swear I shall fight you. They're literally right there. You know you can follow them, right? "12 strike me down for a fool. So desperate was I to seize the Grand Sirs that I failed to discern the true identity before it was too late. And now poor Gigi's in their clutches. What if I never see my beloved son again? I suppose we ought to be prepared for the worst. They could be halfway Radazan by now. I very much doubt that, given the way they were moving us in Endomentoid space. The little milk sop's right. Let's go after that old bugger." Huh? That was my mentor used to call me, among other things. Oh, the memories. Speak with Hildebrand? Where exactly? There, right there. Or not that far. So it seems the Grand Sirs have been caught once more by the very inspector who was trying to catch them. How ironic. Also, how premature we have them. How premature. We have them, yes. But they still have Gigi, damn it. If only some manner of opportunity would present itself. Asking you shall receive. We can ambush that wizened dragoon, take him hostage, and demand an exchange. Inquisitor Seer, you disappoint me. A gentleman cannot condone the violent kidnapping of a ransom of his elders. No. No. We shall approach this problem as paragons of honor and virtue. Vexus will stalk and subdue the Grand Sir, then relieve him of his armor. How is stripping an old man naked more gentlemanly than taking him hostage? Rest assured, I shall reveal all soon enough. Godspeed, Vexus. I got a tail. Nashu's behind me. Okay, guess we gotta relieve him of his armor. Knock him out. Then we'll get to see how strong he really is. Hello, Orland. Ah, I knew you'd... Wait. Who are you again? There's something awfully familiar about you. Those muscular forearms, those strong yet tender-looking fingers. I say, you would be so kind to massage my shoulders, young man? There's this lingering ache, this tension that Gonspart can't seem to soothe with his magics. Move my breastplate? Ah, of course. How silly of me. Pray, let me a hand with these straps. Truly, young man, you're a saint. I swear, it's the little things you begin to appreciate. My dear departed wife used to help me with my armor, you know? Right. Should be seated to better receive your tender miscreants. Ah, the healing tingle. Would that I had tincture of salamander which to treat these aches. My little pixie used to spread some of my chest and under my nose to help me sleep through the night. Come, do not be shy. Work those soothing fingers into each and every knot. Slowly, make me forget my troubles. Lol. Harder, harder, higher, higher. Close your eyes and dream. Snore. The old dragoon's soft snoring suddenly stops. You begin to fear you may have borne witness to his final moments. Leaning closer, you extend a hesitant finger, only to stop short when a sudden spasm signals a resumption of his labored breathing. When the utmost care, you remove Orland's sabatons and breeches, leaving the sleeping old man exposed to the elements at the very mercy of nearby ravenous beasts and tentacled morbals. May he rest in peace. Just leaving him armorless like this. There's a bear right there. Those morbals are even worse. Ah, my stalwart assistant. By your return, I gather you have taken care of the dragoon? And by taking care, I mean afford him all due courtesy as befitting man of his years, whilst returning with the equipment I require. Of course. Are you gonna wear it, Hildebrand? Capital. Then without further ado, I shall disguise myself as Orland and free Gigi from captivity. Or you look nothing alike. They may be old and slow, but they're not blind. Oh, ye of little faith, you are in for a treat, for you shall have a front row seat to this magnificent display of Mandervillian guise and subterfuge. Hey, is it time for dinner yet? You just ate, you daft bugger. And where in the hell's Orland? I know he's going to take a piss every hour, but damn it, he could at least be quick about it. Greetings, fellow antediluvians. I have returned. Oh, bollocks. It's about time. Okay, no, that's bollocks. Pack your things. I want us back on the road in 10 minutes. Before we do that, we must first release young Gigi here. It's behavior unbecoming a gentleman to keep children in cages. What in the seven hells are you blathering about? He's going to get away. No, you will not. See? Still here within my care. Right then. On a completely unrelated note, did he just put the guy in the cage? I think he is. I shall now take the boy with me on a brief sojourn into the wilderness. Oh no, he's behind it, I think. Fury take me. It's working. He's about to walk out of there with Gigi. They won't even try to stop him. So far, so good. I'm cold and there are morbals after me. It's me, but you're also me. But it can't be unless... He died. This is it. This is the moment when my life flashes before my eyes. Oh, my dearest Pixie. We'll be together at least. At last. Imposter, how dare you attempt to trick me with a ruse so hackneyed it would make a minstrel blush? You gods, I never realized dying would hurt this much. Now's your chance. Gee, come with me. Vivi, wait! Vivi? Naoki? My son, what's gotten into you? Vivi? Vivi? Where have I heard that name before? Remember who you are, Vivi. What you are. A creation of the great Garlean Archmagus Quan. Oh no. Quan? As in Quina and Quan from Final Fantasy IX? Quan, I was given life by Grandpa Quan. I remember now. What exactly do you remember, my son? Everything. Yes, everything. I remember that Grandpapa Quan created me, that he took care of me, raised me, that we were very happy. But then he abandoned me. Grandpapa Quan abandoned me. He believed you were flawed, Vivi, that you lacked the power to turn back the hands of time and make him young again, and so in his ignorance he cast you out and died all alone. Turn back the hands of time. Then what we witnessed in the Eorzea with the Duke's priceless vase. The power could be brought to bear on the people? But how do you know all of this? You couldn't have possibly been associated with the Archmagus Quan. We found his journal during one of my many trips into the Great Library, scavenging for valuable relics. It's one of the few ways we have left to make a living. We were famed heroes in the war in our prime, with fortunes to match. No soldier has the strength to triumph over time. Before we knew it, the hour of the sheaf was upon us. Ishgard no longer had need of our service. So we came here to eke out our living, to keep doing what we do best, until our bodies wouldn't let us. Imagine our surprise that we stumbled upon the opportunity of a lifetime. A second lifetime, as it were. A mammoth with the power to take that which was broken and restore it to its prime state, to turn it back with a temporal magic and give us back a misspent youth. Fury take me. This is also... I don't even know if this precedent to determine whether this is not constitutes heresy. We know where to look. Even with the journals we determined that the mammoth was somewhere in the Western Highlands. A chance for a second chance was within reach. And then we were forced to watch you, imbeciles, pull Vivi from the snow, nearly ruining everything. Vivi, listen to me. Come with us and we can help you unlock your true potential. Just think of what you could accomplish when you master your magics. Not only could you make us young again, but you may even have the power to restore life to Archmagus Quan. Vivi, 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 Vivi. Impossible. No magic can truly return the dead to us. At best, you can animate a corpse, and I need to not review the precepts to declare that the products of necromancy are abominations in the eyes of the Fury. Gigi, wait. What of our adventures? What of our gazebo? You're the mandeville mammoth. You have always been so kind to me, Papa Hildy, and I will forever be grateful for that. But Grandpa Quan made me. He made me, and I miss him. So even if it fails, I have to try. What are you doing? They're getting away. We have to stop them. Mayhap we must respect Gigi's decisions. So that's the end of that chapter, eh? You're giving up coming back home. I too made the decision long ago to become a traveling inspector. I've never stood by it. Perhaps it's from a singular stubbornness of mine that Gigi took inspiration. Nay, I cannot abide it. He's my flesh and blood, my son, and dare not let him use his temporal magics to pervert to natural order. Aye, it falls to me, his father, to ensure that Gigi keeps to the righteous path, and only utilizes traditional methods of zombification to raise the dead. Inquisitor Seer, I must applaud for your dedication to your work. I cannot thank you enough for all you've done on our behalf. Yet I fear if we continue as we are, Gigi may be driven to rash action. Therefore, I would ask you to suspend your pursuit of the Grand Sirs for a time, that I might be afforded the opportunity to convince my son to return peacefully. Well, seeing as how we can only guess the full extent of Gigi's power, it might prove dangerous to act aggressively should he choose to use them. I knew you would understand. Right then, there's no time to waste. Now Shu, let us retire to our new gazebo and discuss our plans. I suppose it'd be a shame to give up that easily, but it means I'll have to stick around even longer. On the other hand, if the bloody mammoth really got the power to make them young again, then she wants it as well. I suppose I'd say I'd suspend my pursuit, and I will, but it doesn't mean I won't continue my investigation into the mammoth and its powers in Ishgard. Okay, so that's the foundation. What we do now is we'll teleport to the Golden Saucer, do the Kegpot, and then we'll call it quits for today. We've been streaming for a good amount of time. Yeah, we're nearing 4.5 hours right now. We are at 4.5 hours. It's getting a little late. Probably should hit the showers as well. Take a nap before going back to work tomorrow. I'll stream again on Wednesday, though I haven't decided what stream it will be. Could either be Final Fantasy XIV or Dying Light. Yeah, soon. Oh no, I should have done this one. This was the jackpot. That's a shame. It's one of the very few times that I do miss out on a jackpot. There we go, jackpot. 10k. Alrighty, that was it. Next time we'll continue with the Manderville quest. What else do we have? Yeah, we'll just keep doing the Manderville quest till we complete all of that. Once all of that is completed, we'll just continue with the top ones again. And then once all these quests are finished, we'll continue with the main quest. I'm gonna hold that off for now. Let's see. Side quests. Manderville quests. Maybe it's another one. This one, maybe? None of those. Hildebrand, here we go. So far we've done five side quests. I thought it was more, but it's only been 5 so far. As you can see, the A Realm Reborn Hildebrand quests were a lot more. So I wonder how many of them are. I think we still got a decent while to go. But, like I said, it's getting a little late. I've done the jackpot like I wanted to. We got 1 jackpot. Could have done 2, but we got 1. That's fair enough. We are over 100,000 MGPs right now. Not sure what to save for yet, but for now we're just going to save it. Anyway, I hope you all enjoyed the video. If you guys liked the video, please leave it a like. If you're new to the channel and you'd like to help me out, please consider subscribing as well. Help me and my channel grow. While you're at it, if you have any tips, comments, or suggestions, or would like to see me play another game, let me know in the comments below and I'll reply to you as soon as I can. This is Daryl from Final Fantasy Fan, and I'll see you guys in the next Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV. Till then. Thank you, JP. Thank you, George, for joining. As always, appreciate you being here, buddy. Thank you, Catherine, for dropping in. Charles D, thank you for dropping in, buddy. Hope you can catch up to me soon so we can do some contents. Don't rush it, though. Just take your time and enjoy. Thank you, Hungry Hollow and Saber. Thank you guys for being here. And last but certainly not least, my beautiful baby girl. Thank you for joining. Love you. I'll see you all in the next one. Till then. Also, no stream tomorrow, but there will be one on Wednesday. We'll have to see what we're going to do. I'll let you guys know in Discord. Y'all have a good remainder of the day. I'll see you next time. Till then.
The stars are whispering to the night, a tale of journeys bathed in light. Footsteps fade on the softest ground. Dreams are calling without a sound. Lay your head on the clouds above. Let the winds cradle you with love. Close your eyes, the world will wait. Dreams unfold at the heavens' gates. A lantern flickers soft and slow, guiding hearts where dreams may flow. The sky wears hues of gentle gold. Stories rest as the night takes hold. Lay your head on the clouds above. Let the winds cradle you with love. Close your eyes, the world will wait. Dreams unfold at the heavens' gates. The echoes of the day retreat. Soft lullabies in shadows meet. A gentle hum of melody, unraveling all memories. Lay your head on the clouds above. Let the winds cradle you with love. Close your eyes, the world will wait. Dreams unfold at the heavens' gates. The echoes of the day retreat. Soft lullabies in shadows meet. A